And now... oh, right, yeah. I don't know why I left the game audio on this one. Okay. Now... did that. And now I get to switch everything. I should have 2 monitors on my chat screen so that I can just flip between them like crazy. I'm not saying that horse's name, but the fact that that's a horse's name is crazy. Like, do announcers just kind of have to... do they pause ever when reading that name out loud? That name is specifically to torment announcers. They know what they're doing.
Alright, I'm ready now. Oh.
Nice.
I'm sweating.
This over
Jesus
here.
Christ. Oh.
Is it warm?
Hot soup. Very hot soup. Very, very hot. With a spoonful of chili oil and crisps.
His parents were kids. Oh my god. They could have done any other combination of name there.
Sorry, what name horse?
I'm not saying it out loud.
Where was it posted?
It's in chat. Scroll up.
Oh god.
Suffer.
Gross.
Yeah.
Why? Oh my lord.
They could have, like, touchable style. Yeah, that's something. It could have been let's see. Looking classic. That could have been something. Or classic looking. It did not have to be that specific combination of words.
Reminds me of some sport team names where these days you look back and look at the team name now and you're like, maybe you shouldn't name yourself that team.
Maybe you
One instance that
should
jumps out to me is
Hmm?
the Nashville Predators in the NHL. Predators being the thing that they are. And I remember one of their media campaigns were like, we are predators. I'm like, I don't know if that's a great idea right now.
Oh no. That's unfortunate.
I don't know about that.
I understand what they're trying to get at, to be fair.
Yeah. Like they're trying to build fan hype. I'm like, I don't know about this name.
They should have said like, we're like wolves or no, that's still not
One of the
great,
media campaigns
honestly.
was predators in your neighborhood. That's fucking crazy.
No shot, really? That's crazy.
Okay, Nashville, you gotta change your name, Nashville. Come on, do something else.
The thing is, with that kind of a media campaign, I think they know what they're doing.
Yeah.
You
Like,
study them in your marketing class. Okay, you need to tell me right now, are they good examples or bad examples of marketing?
I mean, it gets the name out there for sure.
Like, that's the thing, right? It gets the name
Yeah.
out, and it's pretty recognizable, but, does this count as succeeding? If you get the name out, but it's all negative press, is it succeeding at marketing, or?
It depends how you look at it.
I guess. I'm rooting for the aliens. Good luck with the polls. Well, I did have good luck, but not the luck I needed.
Might want to switch screens back to the game.
Oh, right, yeah, I need to switch the game over. Hold on. Apollo. Nope, that's not how I spell that. There we go. No, it's not Apollo. Nothing else.
Apollo.
What is Apollo? I don't know. There's no thumbnail for it. You missed it? Well, fight this. What happened was I pulled 2 SSRs. They were not the ones I needed. No cafe. But it was the first pull, and that's hilarious to me. Okay. I switched that over. As in, I'll do a skit about it. I would imagine that any comedian doing a skit about them they're just living it up. They have so much material to work with. Huh. No pity system? Yeah. Oh well. I'll do off-stream polls, and then if I do end up getting her, I'll make a post and, you know, report how many polls it took me.
Hopefully not too many. I'm ready to go.
Right.
I'm just chewing on an apple.
Turn it into soup.
Apple soup? I mean,
Yes. I think that's just apple cider, honestly.
it'd be very sweet.
What is the differentiator between soup and cider, do you think?
What is a cider, I guess, first of all? What defines a cider?
I think it's like, okay, if I remember correctly, the difference between cider and juice is like how much like, I don't want to call it debris, but it's a fast way of describing what I'm trying to get at. Of like debris left over in the puree. Cider is made with fruit, but what about juice? Yeah, like pulp, I guess.
So,
it's more often. Oh, okay. Official definition?
Cider is a drink, right? Made by
What is
crushing
juice
fruit.
then?
Juice? Well, hang on. We're talking about soup still.
I know, but like, what's the difference between cider and juice?
I don't think there is any, other than how it's made.
Semi-fermented? That depends on the cider that you're talking about. There is the cider where it's cider but alcoholic, and then there is cider but like it's more kind of just juice-y. Juice is fruit blood. That's true. And that makes us all
cider and
vampires.
juice can be a soup. I think they can both be soups, because you
Can
have to
they be
boil it for it to
soups?
count as a soup. Unless you want a cold soup.
Well, the thing is, like, I feel like, in my opinion, a soup is a soup when the things involved, like the ingredients involved, go through a transformative process. So it's not
Okay.
just boiling or anything, it's like, if you put cereal into a bowl of milk, that's not enough in my books, just because it hasn't gone through some transformative process.
Okay. So not boiling, so what would have to change then?
Like, boiling is like a step closer, it's just if the ingredients involved are, you know?
So something has to be added into it? Like meat and veggies?
No, not necessarily.
Okay.
Like, I think that mulled ciders are definitely much closer to the boundary line for me.
Coffee is a soup.
Coffee is a soup? By my definition, I guess it is. That sure does feel blasphemous. Actually, is it? Maybe not. I don't know. Mulling implies it was heated. Yeah, exactly. So it's just like... What is it? Like, cooking has to be involved in the process somewhere. Doesn't mean that it has to be a hot soup by the end of it. Your coffee is usually a sugary soup. Yeah, fair enough.
I drink black coffee most of the time.
Fermented
Sometimes with
bean,
cream.
water, and juice. But you know what? As long as we all know what we're talking about, that is successful communication, and therefore, it doesn't really matter.
I've been drinking more tea lately than coffee, though. Just like a
Good.
steep tea. Yeah.
Tea is good.
In
You
fact,
pour
I might
egg and
order
some
them
flour
right
and
now.
heat it, it's a cake. True.
Anyway.
And then there's also the different types of cakes too. Okay, beside the point. Interview with
Anyway.
Maya. Everything is cake in the end. That's true. And then everything is also crabs. So in the end, in the true final end, everything is crab cake.
Shall we begin? were we?
Okay. Last we left off, we were talking to Maya, I believe, about...
We were talking to Maya while being interrupted by Rafa the whole time.
Of course! Weren't we talking... we just got here. What are we talking about? We're talking about the High Priest, apparently.
Now we are.
Have I shown her everything?
I'm not sure.
I don't know. Let's talk to her. Well, I'll show her everything in case it's like flavor dialogue. I've seen this one, I think. Yeah. I've seen this one. Wait, I forgot. If I hold down the mouse, it goes faster.
Yeah,
I've shown her this
day.
one. I've shown her this one, I'm pretty sure. I think I've shown her this one. Last time we saw her. What's new then? Yeah, past this. Because this is what she gave us. So, the arrow?
Oh. Can I make a quick announcement?
Uh-huh.
I just pulled a 3-star on my Uma account.
Who was it?
I don't know yet. She hasn't shown up. I'm just going down the picket line.
Mm-hmm. We will wait with bated breath.
It is...
Uh-huh.
Oh, you're not gonna like this.
Is it cafe?
Okay. Yeah.
Not
I got
mad.
cafe, yes. Okay.
Rin, I can't legally get mad. I pulled 2 SSRs today. Or 3 stars today.
You're allowed. You can legally get angry.
I don't
Say's
think I
luck
can
struck
legally
my
get
account.
Remember, my luck is transferable in VC, apparently.
Thank you, I guess. Say's luck.
No problem.
All right.
That's right! Firestar's right. I put the coffee on your head.
Oh, damn. Should put it on your head.
You're right. Ah. And also, it's also true. Whenever I have to be in the chat, and you've been pulling when I'm there, and you just win.
I need specifically Julia with me every time I pull to get cards. That's how it works.
Apparently. Waiting? With bated breath? Uh-huh.
We wait. What's happening?
We wait for the furious typing. Put Albi's puppy on my head. Oh, if I had a cropped version of it so that...
Albi? I can look it up and see. Shadow?
Shadow.
Spirit of Justice.
You're so right, though.
Oh, I found him. Oh, he's cute.
He's
He's so silly
adorable!
looking. Oh, his name in Japanese was Mitamaru.
Oh, that makes sense. I believe
I sent them
Maru
to
is a
you.
common suffix for pet names in Japan.
Yeah.
So Mitamaru, that's adorable.
He's in your DM.
He's entered my DMs.
Yep. He's going after the beans.
Oh, I thought you were gonna go with like the 3D model.
Oh. You want a 3D model?
That's fine. This also works. Hold on, let me...
I might be able to find one.
Used to be common for weapon names as well. Well, pets are just weapons if you look at Taka. Hold on.
Oh, animations? Oh, they're all gifts.
Wait, no, this works so much better. It looks like he's standing on my head.
There you go. Is he the taco for this? Okay.
Oh, wait, you know what I should do instead? Hold on. I should actually add it into VTube Studio so that it follows my head, right?
Oh, you can do that?
Yeah.
I don't know.
Wait, did you not know?
I don't know how to... No, I don't know how to use VTube Studio very well.
Oh. How do I make a new one? How do I add
Is
a new
Toge in
one?
chat? Toge, are you in chat?
I think so.
I pulled Serious Symbole in the cards. and... Oh, never mind. Yeah, I know Muteki. I got an SSR. Yay.
Wow, I really do be bringing all the luck, huh?
Yes, you do. Thank you. I appreciate it.
That's crazy. It did not allow me to drag and drop it in, even though it said I should be able to drag and drop it in. Why would you do this to me? Just put the puppy on my head. Load. Ah!
Puppy.
There we go. Woo!
Oh my god. I don't know you could do it like that. That's crazy.
Puppy on my head now.
What the heck? I need to figure out how to do that later.
It's really easy. I'll show you afterwards.
Okay.
There we go. Let me open up the game again. There we go. I think, yeah, this is probably it's a better one than, oh, there we go. What's the dog doing? Balancing. Like, this particular pose works really well, actually.
Yep.
Alright. Anything? You know about this? Nope. Alright. I guess we're just talking about the High Priest. Unless we can mess with the bell again. No.
Okay. It's just a thought, but do you think the High Priest could have been a rebel?
No, you gotta trust in him. Why would he be?
I don't know about that one, Maya.
A rebel? Why would you even think that?
Because if he was, then the rebel hunter Lady Kira would have had a motive to kill him.
What?
Uh-oh, Princess Rafa overheard me.
Quick, say it
I'm
louder.
gonna say it louder.
What idiocy is this? Habit in me, a rebel! It is beyond the pale. My mother has offered the prayer of lament to his soul. That is the sort of person he was.
Lament. All right. I was just raising the possibility.
I will not listen to such tomfoolery.
Such an old person word. Oh, she stormed
She
out.
said malarkey.
Oh well, nothing we can do about that. Lament! Do you recall the High Priest doing anything suspicious?
Come to think of it, he seemed unusually restless during the ride. He kept glancing up at the sky, though I have no idea why.
He was restless and kept looking up at the sky? That doesn't really tell us much, does it?
I mean, for whatever reason, the prison was on top of the mountain. I still question the logistics of keeping the prison for very high-risk individuals with, you know, the most sacred spot in all of Kurain in the same mountain.
Oh.
But either that or maybe he was looking out for rocks.
Anything else come to mind?
Sorry, that's about it.
Guess this is all I'm gonna learn about the High Priest right now. Oh, but there is one thing I should follow up on.
I want to keep my spirit channeling ability a secret while I'm here, Nick.
What? Why?
I'll, explain later.
But why? With Princess Rafa gone, this might be my only chance.
We pissed her off on purpose.
Yeah. Maya, about what you said earlier,
For the record, we are still saying this within earshot of the guard, but...
why can't you tell anyone you're able to channel spirits?
Oh, that. You know how all the queens are also spirit mediums here?
I heard. It was kind of a shock at first, though.
In Kurainism, spirit channeling is a secret art that can only be performed by the queen. No one else is supposed to be able to do it.
I see. So, spirit channeling is a symbol of power or authority, then, in that sense. I can see why it would look bad if nobody from another country were able to do it, too.
Oh boy. I bet you could be put to death for it, just like Phoenix could be put to death for being a lawyer.
Uh-oh.
Spirit channeling in the Kurain and Kurain, oh god, in the Kurain tradition, was developed from a Kura. Okay, how are we gonna differentiate the two?
Kurainist?
Kurainist, and then should I say Kurain even though it does hurt me?
Kurain? I think it's
Kurain, because like one has the apostrophe, so Kurainist.
I say Kurainist.
That makes me Kurain. Anyway.
Oh my god.
Kurainist style that was brought to the US via Japan. But it seems like my clan's spiritual power is greater than that of the average Kurainis. It may be a quirk due to how our styles diverged, but I don't really know. Okay, Maya, usurp the throne.
So, if spirit channeling is a power possessed only by the queens of Kurain, and it's a power that somehow made its way down the line to Maya, then I guess that makes Queen Garan and Princess Raifa distant relatives of Maya's?
Anyway, it's not like there's some kind of rule about it. It's just, I'd rather not have it become an issue or anything. That's why mediums who come here to train hide the fact that they can channel spirits.
I see. I had no idea it was so complicated.
They're totally gonna find out. It wouldn't be Ace Attorney if we didn't have channeling. I mean, it wouldn't be an Ace Attorney game with Maya in it if we didn't have channeling. Either way, training here is a must to fulfill the qualification needed to become the master.
And what is this qualification to become the master?
To be able to channel spirits of one's own volition and without fail every time. So you have to learn an art that you can't tell them that you can do. Like, remember how my spirit channeling was always a hit or miss? I only ever succeeded about 30% of the time.
Yeah, and it was more like spirits possessed her, as opposed to her channeling them.
I've never seen a post written like that.
So, you can do it every single time now, whenever you want?
Yep. At least, I think.
You think?
Well, I haven't actually tried channeling anyone since I completed my training here. But once I get back home, I plan on taking the final spirit medium test. I'll have to try channeling one spirit after another in a marathon channeling session.
Oh god. Only those who pass the test are worthy of becoming the master, huh?
They've gotta have like a list, right? So that the spirits who are being channeled know. Just like,
yeah, they have to
it's
hire
that
like
again.
spirits like, okay, so this is for spirit training. We need you guys not to do anything crazy while you're visiting.
Either that
and
or just like
leave.
before they've passed, it's just like, hey, you want to do us a solid when you're gone? Would you be cool if we like just occasionally called you down just to say hi, so we can test if our spirit mediums pass muster? It's like donating your body to science. It's basically you know, someone knocking on your door randomly for a random room inspection. All the previous masters, that's actually part of the being in the master. You have to agree to not use your body for science, use your spirit for spirit mediums. Yeah, but I know I can do it. I'm going to ace that test and become the next master. After all, I can't let my clan and the other villagers down.
Right. Maya's the next big hope of Karain Village. That's gotta be a lot of pressure. So, speaking of similarities, I've noticed another similarity between our countries besides spirit channeling.
Both of our justice systems are screwed.
Yeah, everything sucks. I saw a show on TV earlier that reminded me of the Steel Samurai.
Oh, you must mean the plumed Punisher, warrior of Neo Twilight Realm. I almost said Neo Old Tokyo. I got so used to it.
Understandable.
This is apparently important enough to bring up.
Oh boy.
So, you've already seen the plumed Punisher? You really don't miss a beat.
Actually, it was her benevolence who told me all about it.
She came back just in time for this!
Yeah.
There is not a single person in Kurain who does not know of it.
Oh, your benevolence, you're back.
Good thing you didn't show up like maybe half a minute earlier.
Yeah, I know, right?
As the royal priestess, I am charged with monitoring your movements, except for that period of 5 minutes where I did not monitor your movements. So, I have changed my mind. For in order to fulfill my duty, I must not avert my ears, not even from your blasphemous theories.
Her sense of duty is commendable.
Nah, she just wants to yap about her favorite show.
Probably. I wouldn't mind if she backed off a bit.
Great timing, your benevolence. There's actually something I wanted to show off to the both of you.
Show off?
Limited edition plumed Punisher merch.
Oh my god. Maya sure seems excited all of a sudden.
Yep. Ta-da! Wait. I promise you I forgot about that. I promise you.
What's that?
I swear.
The prophecy fulfilled.
God damn it, it is limited edition. No!
Not a Labubu. Oh my god.
It's an ultra rare plumed Punisher strap. There's only one of them in the whole world.
Huh.
God damn it. I did not realize. I did not remember this. I swear. It was specially made to promote the TV show. You're the owner of this strap.
Don't tell me you're a Plume Punisher fan too, your benevolence?
Are we about to do some bribery? No, of course not. Only little children watch that show.
Right.
You can tell by the twitching in her eye that she's completely truthful.
Yep.
I have no interest in such things.
Right.
By the way, chat, the celery thing is the same rate as an actual normal gacha. It's like 3%. So, a lot of luck is being spread around today. Just wanted to point that out. No! I am telling the truth!
Sure, let's just leave it at that. It's like,
tell
no!
Her tell is so obvious that Apollo's bracelet is twitching back in Japanifornia.
It's like, what the hell? Who?
Can I set it so you
Crushing
can check
his
your
wrist.
salary balance? I should be able to do that. I'll do that over one of the breaks, I think.
What are we doing? Oh, sorry.
Setting it so that you can check your celery balance.
Celery? Oh, okay. Oh, so how did you get your hands on that, Maya?
Oh, wait. I found a kindred spirit and a plumed Punisher fan here in Kurain. It resulted in an exchange of cultures transcending national borders.
And by cultural exchange, you mean you swap TV show promo merchandise?
Oh, a trade of limited edition merch. You bet! I traded my Steel Samurai watch for the strap. It's a super rare watch that plays the Steel Samurai theme song when the alarm goes off. Who did she trade it with? It's gotta be one of the people involved in the case. There's a reason they're bringing this up. There's a reason they're yapping about this. That watch is involved somehow. I swear.
Maybe it's Rafa's dad.
That'd be so weird. I feel like it's someone involved in this current case. So like maybe because it's people that she routinely would, talk to. So someone in the High Priest's house. Maybe it's Balib. Maybe it's Terest. Maybe it's the third option who kind of disappeared and we have not really looked into his whereabouts. Did we learn the name of the son? No, the unborn son does not have a name as of yet. My newfound Kurai's friend was so happy. I got this one-of-a-kind strap in return.
I guess there are people like that wherever you go, even here in Karain.
Watch this. When you press the Makatama on her belt, it plays the show's theme song.
Wow.
In crisp quality. Yeah, what the heck?
That sounds just like the Steel Samurai theme song.
Didn't he have an adult son? No, that was his disciple, I think. What are you talking about? Can't you hear the folk instruments in the intro and the exotic tones throughout? Plus, the Steel Samurai has Japanese taiko drums that go dun 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 in the intro. Somehow, she has managed to play it. I do like the Steel Samurai song more, though.
I really should make it my ringtone. Right. Guess my ears just aren't as good as yours.
Honestly, Big Moon, I should do that too. Anyway, I have this amazing idea for a new show. The Plume Punisher versus the Steel Samurai. Actually, that would work really well, to be fair.
Kinda cool. Crossover collab.
It's been an hour already.
What?
Because of the Uma.
We were doing Uma. That's right. Okay.
Yeah, exactly.
Like, there's no way.
Enemies
has it been an hour?
Let me see if
Wait,
I can't
isn't Steel Samurai married? He has a wife.
Oh yeah! He has like a wife and... does he have a wife? I know he has a kid.
The pink...
The Pink Princess
Samurai?
The thing is, the Pink Princess was never specified as his wife, you know?
I think it's heavily implied though, no?
I don't know. I don't know enough about the lore. I don't watch this show.
As a Steel Samurai enthusiast, by the way.
Oh yeah? Tell me about the plot then. What's the plot?
I don't know the plot. I know nothing.
They should just make this as an actual show. Where do I do this again? It's been a while since I've done these. Okay.
How to change iPhone ringtone.
How do thing? Where you?
Oh, if they use the GarageBand app? Oh man. Do that later.
Okay, so if I copy that, and then I make a new thing, okay, I can do that. Trying to... He defends Neo Tokyo from the evil magistrate. Okay, but like, do you think that the Steel Samurai and the evil magistrate is a popular ship? Probably, right? Knowing the internet?
Sorry, what?
What do you think about the Steel Samurai and evil magistrate ship? That is not what I said exactly, but eh.
Oh. I don't know. It's an interesting one.
Is it? I feel like it would be popular. I feel like it'd be popular.
Huh. Yeah, I don't know. Weird. Excuse me. This theme bothers you so much? Why?
Oh yeah, me too. It's like, it's dissonant in a way. It's Steel Samurai and off-key, and that does bother me, yeah.
Oh, I see.
Oh, hey. I added the command just in time. Let me see if it works. Cool. There we go. Okay.
Okay.
It works.
Oh,
that's good.
Okay.
Everyone is checking how much celery they have now.
Hell yeah.
Crazy that Harness has 14. Oh, wait, Xander has 13. Crazy. There's also one fic that where the two shows cross over. It's 500,000 words and growing. Professor set up to alert her when it updates. And she has it set up on her flip phone. And it has really slow internet speeds, but it's worth it. Right.
Right.
I'm going to totally go pitch it to some TV stations when I get back home. Oh yeah, we would have those connections, don't we? It's going to be a huge hit. Right, Your Benevolence?
I have no interest in such things.
Well, if nothing else, talking about the Plume Punisher has thankfully seemed to cheer Maya up a little bit. Oh, it's getting late. Try to get some sleep, okay, Maya? Leave tomorrow to me.
Okay. Thanks, Nick.
I think I've covered just about everything. Time to head back to the temple and go over everything I've learned so far. You coming with me, Rafa?
Any
hang out
ideas? Go home.
Yeah. Anything you want to do, Your Highness? Your
Have
benevolence?
Ever had a chance to present anything to her? We're about to find
I
out.
don't know.
Okay, this one is... I think the last time we presented anything to her was on top of the mountain. So this I would've, this I would've, this I would've, this I would've, this I might not have? Okay, no, this is the same. Okay... I don't remember... We got this from the mountain. I don't remember if we presented it to her or not. Ah, no. Anything since then? Oh, this is in our evidence now.
Oh, nice.
Oh, yeah, I've seen this one too. Okay. In that case. Yep. Have I shown her everything then? I might have. I might have shown her everything. Oh, this is new.
The escaped prisoner. He has the very face of evil. It actually reminds me of you, lawyer.
Why do you keep saying lawyer like that? I hardly think I look that scary.
Do not doubt my all-seeing eye in such matters, barbed head. It is the appearance of your Mitama that reminds me of his evil face,
She says with a bright smile.
Well, if we're talking about my soul, I guess I just have to trust your professional opinion. If it wasn't for the express purpose of making me out to be a criminal, that is.
All right.
Do not flaunt that strap before me.
You know, I get the feeling you really want this for yourself, Your Benevolence.
You
cute.
nincompoop! You know not of what you speak. I desired it so dearly that I had all of our retainers dispatch multiple postcards for it.
All right, then. It seems really want was an understatement.
Crazy.
She's a little bab.
Yeah, and she keeps saying things like malarkey and nincompoop and tomfoolery.
What are some other good ones that she'll say later?
Oh, I
Balderdash.
bet she's gonna have more. Balderdash, ooh. Actually, I think Black Willow said Balderdash.
Balderdash. Rubbish.
I don't think he said rubbish yet, though.
I think he did. I think he said rubbish once.
Maybe? Maybe.
I feel like
She
he did.
sounds like a woman from the 1930s. Pretty please say.
You could just say me.
You know, that is some tomfuckery.
Whoa, whoa. Your Benevolence. Who taught you those words?
The internet.
Oh, maybe you shouldn't go on the internet anymore.
Where else am I supposed to read my fan fiction?
Your fanfic? What are you reading about?
Fan space fiction.
Yeah. What kind of fan fiction are you reading?
Enough out of you, barbed head!
Must be something about the plumed Punisher or something.
You have no proof!
Oh.
Well, that's what the search history is for.
What is
Yeah,
this
but-
search history?
Oh, let me see your phone for a sec. See there,
It-
all the websites
somehow-
you hit.
Somehow the search history is like clean because Nana's on top of it all.
Oh yeah.
Wait, no, Nana is the internet for her, so she
Yeah.
just writes fan fiction for her.
Temple.
Those are her bedtime stories. It's just Plume Punisher fan fiction. Homegrown
Damn.
fanfics.
Are you taking Phoenix or am I still doing it?
Oh, right. Maybe for now. I think Raifa's still around.
Okay.
Maybe.
Oh, it's getting late. Won't be long till sundown.
Did I see the tweet that Capcom might be working on certain games? Yes. Yes, I did. And if they put out another Ace Attorney game, then it's like, this is
And
now...
I'm never leaving this basement, chat.
But also, like, this is not the first time, nor the second time that I have entered a fandom where it hasn't had an update in like a decade. And I get really obsessed with it, and then something comes out for it. I don't remember what the first one was, weirdly, but I do remember being like, with Trigun, getting into it and seeing the Trigun Stargaze info come out for the first time and being like, this is the second time that this has happened. So clearly it's happened once already. So yeah, now it's happened for a third time. Which is crazy, assuming that they actually make it. It was more a statement of we're going to focus on it, is all it really said. So
Trigun
it's not
mention.
it's not even a guarantee. Trigun, hey! Ace Attorney HHD Master Collection. Finally, all the games in one place. No.
They did specify new content though, so hopefully
No, they didn't.
Did they not? I thought they just wanted something new
It
with it. What was that
said-
with?
So what the actual statement itself said was that it was going to be they're going to be making like more stuff. They're going to be making a push for more things. For example, like their IPs, Mega Man, Devil May Cry, and Ace Attorney. They specified those three as examples. And then said they wanted to focus on making new releases, remasters, and remakes.
Oh.
But the thing about that is that like it's kind of suggesting that they're moving those to their core IP list. They also did say that as well, that they were going to be making those core IPs, which I believe, according to that site, in the past, Mega Man was not on their core IP list. It was on like secondary list. So Ace Attorney being on that like listed of 3 things means that it probably has been moved from a secondary list to a core list, potentially, maybe. So. Yeah, no, the fact that they're even moving it to their core franchises is somewhat hopeful, in my opinion. So, it's like copium and hopium, but like a little bit more safely. I feel a little bit more sure that they're going to try something anyway. I mean, Mega Man fans have had the experience of waiting a whole decade for something to come out, and hey, eventually it did. So, you know. And Devil May Cry fans apparently are almost there as well. It was like 8 years. Always use protection when huffing copium. Always copium safely. Alright. 18 years for Prime 4, jeez.
Oh.
I think Kid Icarus Uprising was like 20 years or something between Kid Icarus and Kid Icarus Uprising, so. Do I assume this is Zalby?
They're saying Mr. Right and your benevolence is a very good chance.
Mr. Right, your benevolence!
Sorry, Albie, I stole your
Yep.
dog. Sorry, Albie, I cloned your dog. Are you done with your investigation for today?
Pretty much. Thought I'd go over what I learned so far. Care to join me?
As you casually blaspheme to the kid, like, oh yeah, so the high priest might have been a rebel. I don't know, that's my current theory. What? Yes, please allow me to help.
Okay. First, we know that the high priest received a warning 3 days ago. It was from someone claiming to be Lady Kira and had told him not to perform the rite.
That's right, it was that rebel hunter. But what of it?
That's what I'm not sure of yet. Why would Lady Kira want to stop the rite?
Because it's the right thing to do. If you could solve that mystery.
Right, I could figure out her motive for threatening the High Priest. Might be the break I need, but I just don't know enough right now to act on that lead.
I'm sure it has something to do with the Plume Punisher keychain strap thing.
How unfortunate for you, barbed head. Your only hope is pure speculation that shall not stand up in the Hall of Justice. You have no actual proof of Lady Kira's involvement in this crime, after all.
Yeah, the warning letter alone can't prove who killed the High Priest.
I'll give you one last chance to withdraw before you are charged under the DC Act.
You know, I know you're 14, in a position of power where you would not have had to really understand the ramifications of what you're saying. But, like, that is so screwed up. In a way. Your benevolence!
While it is true you did not forge or suppress any evidence, that is, perhaps, a product of my careful monitoring of your every move.
I wasn't planning to do anything like that in the first place, Your Benevolence. But I am going to prove my innocence within the confines of the law.
How can you be so sure you will?
Because of my undying faith in my clients. That is a lawyer's greatest weapon.
What nonsense! You have chosen to dig your own grave. When next we meet, it shall be in the Hall of Justice. As royal priestess, it is my duty to
What is happening?
He needed that nap.
I probably should have taken a nap, you're right, but here we are, and I'm here to deal with the consequences of my inaction. Or action?
As royal priestess, it is my duty to reveal the truth through the divination seance. This time I will prove that the insights I glean thereof are the very truth itself. Prepare yourself, for this shall be your last trial, and your last rites.
Ooh.
Tomorrow shall end with you under the headsman's axe.
Jeez, Rafa!
Tomorrow, I'll be defending Maya in the so-called Hall of Justice again.
Yeah, so-called is right.
Oh, my headset is dying. 1 second.
Oh god, Rafa
Right
pronounced
back.
death, and it inflicted it on your headset. I could also take it.
Beep, beep.
1
Beep, beep, beep.
second. Testing. Hello? Test?
Hi.
Okay. That whole seance thing makes trials here completely different from those back home. Plus, I don't have a shred of conclusive evidence.
To be fair, at the very least, because of the seance, we know we're going to have more information to work with. Could be bad, it could be good.
On the other hand, I've got plenty of confusion and anxiety to spare.
Mood.
I'll have to think of something. After all, I'm the only lawyer in all of Kurain. I think.
Crazy. It's crazy. I mean, the other lawyers are rebels, and they can't show up for other reasons.
I have to do this. I will do this. Prove Maya's innocence if it's the last thing I do.
To be continued.
All right. Trial time.
Oh.
Should...
Yeah, maybe you can take Phoenix now?
Depends on who's showing up, you know?
Okay.
The chances are higher that it's gonna be someone I'm gonna end up taking.
I wasn't able to find any conclusive evidence yesterday. But if I can figure out Lady Kira's motive for threatening the High Priest, then maybe.
Nick,
Oh, perfect.
today well...
Don't look so down, Maya. I'm gonna defend you with everything I've got.
Raifa?
Try. Yeah, maybe?
Either Raifa or maybe the minister? I don't think Nayuta, maybe. There are so many options. I think Raifa for now.
You would do well to cease this insanity while you still can.
Oh, yeah, it is her.
Perfect. Good guess. As I said yesterday, I'm going to defend my client in court.
Well, know this. You shall not witness a miracle of the sort that occurred last time.
You mean when we saw you get grounded?
The moment she is found guilty, you too will be found guilty of abetting the accused.
I never claimed to be a miracle maker, but I am good at discovering the truth. And unlike miracles, the truth is always waiting to be found.
That's a good one.
The truth, you say? Then it seems you have chosen your fate. This shall be your very last trial.
You said that yesterday. You can't say it multiple times. That becomes less cool. Nick.
I'm gonna prove you're oh my god, not your. I'm gonna prove you innocent, Maya. You'll see. After all, you have to introduce the Plume Punisher, Warrior of Neo Twilight Realm, to the folks back home, right?
Right. I may be a defendant this time. But I'll be by your side like always, Nick.
Thanks, Maya. This place is tough on lawyers. I'll need all the help I can get.
Moral support.
Plus, it's always good to have you on the team. Oh, well, it's time. Let's go. You think you can channel me again? I haven't said hi to her in a minute.
Nick, what did I talk about? They're not supposed to know.
Oh, damn.
Also, like, do you really want to interrupt her vacation?
What's she doing right now? What's she up to these days? I don't know,
you know.
she's dead.
Yeah, and you think they just sit idly by? They're doing things.
Oh, and Twilight Realm sounds awesome. Let's go.
Yeah, the Twilight Realm is cool, but what about the Sunset Realm? You think the court would notice if she channeled me up? We could gaslight them, you're right.
Oh, yes.
That's a good gavel.
Let the trial of Maya Fey begin.
The defense is ready, Your Majesty.
Oh,
Yep.
hang on.
Look,
Gotta sit
it's
up.
Mr. I respect females.
I respect women. I mean,
no, he said females.
Females.
He said
Yes,
females.
Females. I respect females.
God. How did the Manhattan Cafe polls go? I did not get her, but I did get a a funny El Condor Pasa and a duck.
Duck.
Huh? Hello? Hello? Knock knock. Knock knock knock. Anybody home? Hmm?
Quiet. Can't you see Prosecutor Sadmati is absorbed in silent prayer?
Great. Trial's barely started and the judge is already mad at me. He's very devout for a prosecutor.
Same pose, Maya. That's very fun.
Why is the accused standing over there?
I was gonna say,
the
like,
number
wait,
one
what?
feminist. Nayuta's the number one feminist according to himself. Oh, well... Your Majesty. In addition to being the accused, she is also my assistant.
The accused is your assistant, you say?
Is that a conflict of interest?
Very well, then. A criminal does indeed make a fitting partner to a lawyer with a defiled soul.
Okay. That wasn't very nice. Yeah, well, bad-mouthing lawyer seems to be a custom of sorts here in Kurain.
I must say, I am surprised to see you still here in Kurain, Mr. Wright.
Honestly, valid.
And even more so to find you in the Hall of Justice once more. I cannot fathom why you would willingly risk your life in yet another trial.
And I cannot fathom why you keep putting innocent people on the stand! The answer is simple, Your Majesty. I am a lawyer, and this is what lawyers do. Although, to be frank, I'd rather be anywhere but here right now.
Such foolishness.
Oh, we begin.
Prosecutor Sadmati, are you ready to begin now?
Yes, Your Majesty. The prosecution is ready. Let us begin without further delay.
You know, this guy lost a trial and then came back here, tail between his legs, to the one place where he would win 100% of the time because the rules are screwed up. Interesting.
Home advantage, then? Is that what you call it?
Yeah, kind of. What a coward.
But first, I promise you both this. I will cast your wicked souls into the fires of hell.
Try me.
Thus shall the soul of the victim attain salvation.
Splendid. I would expect nothing less of you, Prosecutor Sadmati.
Oh, right, we can't count on the judge to, like, well, rein him in. Oh, no.
Please see the victim's soul, Prosecutor Sadmati!
Punish the wicked lawyer who dares to stop these last rites! I think I'll pass on that whole, fire and brimstone deal. But I'm not surprised by your words or stance, considering what Apollo's told me about you. Piss him off, do it, do it!
So it was you who instilled that putrid lawyerly guile within him.
That putrid lawyerly guile was right. And also right.
Putrid.
Putrid? What?
He, too, must soon face the fires, lest his soul be lost to redemption.
Dude, just admit you're a sore loser. Let go and move on.
Let go and move on. But I shall send you on ahead so that he will not be lonely when he arrives.
Does this count as a threat?
Should
Like,
be.
does this count as like a threat on their lives?
Absolutely.
He's like
a threat.
basically threatening to take him out back and take him out.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Should be.
Sorry, but
Corrupted
I'm
my
afraid it
lover.
won't be that easy. People say I never know when to give up. Nervous, Maya? A little. Feels like it's been ages since we stood side by side like this in court. How long was it between trials and tribulations and...
It's at least 7 years
Spirit justice?
from
Yeah.
that, yeah.
I mean, I guess in
Well,
universe it's been 9.
Check your age. You check your age now,
Oh,
right?
no, I
You
meant in
compare it
real
to last
life.
time. Oh, I don't know.
In terms of the games. Because I think in universe it's been like 9 years, almost 10. Too bad I'm the defendant. Again. Don't worry. We haven't lost a case together yet. You're right. Let's give this everything we've got, Nick. Good cavalry.
Now then, Prosecutor Satmati, would you please explain the case at hand?
Of course, Your Majesty. Let us begin the last rites of the victim. Maya Fey has been charged with the crime of murder. The victim of her heinous crime was High Priestess Trust in Me.
Torastini.
He was conducting the purification rite when he was brutally slain.
And the cause of death?
Let us review the victim's autopsy report and the crime scene photo, shall we? The cause of death was blood loss from a stab wound delivered to the abdomen. The murder weapon was likely the Warbad dagger, which was used in the rite.
No, it's the statue. It's the statue. He gave it a hug. Look at it. It's so bloody. And for what?
It's very bloody. And for what is correct?
Right? Is this just Edgeworth all over again? If Edgeworth was more justifying his own actions with religious fervor? Maybe a little bit. And also more, like, relished in putting people to death. Because, like, I don't think that Edgeworth ever had, like, relished in putting people to death.
Religious burger?
Religious burger, yes. What about religious fever? Oh my god. Wouldn't it mean he was shoved into the statue then? I don't know, at this point, maybe he fell on it from above.
However, the weapon is yet to be found, though the scene... No, it wasn't. However, the weapon has yet to be found, though the scene was thoroughly searched.
You're
Don't
right.
look at this part on the picture.
Nayuta is absolutely sauceless.
Thoroughly
Where's
searched.
the weapon? Can you find the weapon on the screen? What could be sharp enough to puncture a hole in someone's abdomen? No one would never know. What's a knife-like thing in this image?
It's like, I understand the characters are serious and they should be, you know, pretty smart, but like, it being out in the open right there is just kind of like, did you really?
Here's the
really
thing,
look
though.
around,
Like,
buddy?
I don't think they think that the bird statue was the weapon, because it is an unusual weapon, and Lady Kira is famously attributed to a dagger.
I guess so. Let's not think of the blood on there. Something at least, not a mention of it at all.
I think it is weird that they didn't note how strange, like, the splatter of blood is there. Because, like, no matter how you stab someone with a knife, there's no way that much blood is getting on there. That's just kind of impossible. Oh yeah, exactly, Mia. But you know what? It's not important. Blood for the blood god or something.
A sacred relic used as a tool of murder. The Holy Mother's wrath shall be most severe.
To be fair, whether it was the statue or the dagger, it was a sacred relic used as a tool of murder.
The murder itself took place at the height of the purification rites. The accused had donned Lady Kira's sacred robes, and the victim was there to offer prayers as a high priest of Kurainism.
Or like crimeism.
During the rite, the victim and accused were the only two at the inner sanctum. Therefore, the only person who could have slain the victim is Maya Fey.
We get a lot of locked room murders, don't we?
Sure do.
I must say that does cast a great deal of suspicion upon the accused.
You think one day we'll get one where it's like, we can't figure out who did it because there was a really big crowd of people? Instead of like, there were too many suspects, maybe? I don't know.
That was Ace Attorney Investigations 2 with the president of Jungfo and his bodyguard. There's a big crowd of people there.
Well, I mean, it's
But
just
we
like there's
figured it out.
too many potential suspects rather than it can only have been this other person. But then who would we defend in court? Most likely person. I don't know, justice system is screwed up.
Huh.
Listen,
Indeed.
Long has arrested people on less, so...
Now then, allow me to submit this diagram of the crime scene as evidence in this case.
Diagram of the scene of the High Priest murder. It shows where the lanterns and the warbad statue are.
In Qurainism, slaying a priest is a sin most grave and dreadful.
Of course it is. Hold on.
Pay
Okay,
attention.
broken lantern.
Look at me.
And the statue's over there. We need to figure out what the significance of the broken lantern is, though, and the cleared away snow there. And the two curtains over there. Interesting, interesting. Anyway, sorry, you said something?
As such, my face soul shall be plunged into the lowest level of hell. The hell of tickling.
Excuse me?
What the fuck?
The what? That doesn't, like, tickling sucks. As someone who's
does.
ticklish, it sucks,
I
but
fucking hate it.
would it be the
It's
lowest
awful.
level of hell? Are you not okay.
There she shall be tickled without end for 500 million years.
Sorry, did a kid come up with the concept of hell?
I mean, ticklish is kind of torture.
Well,
Absolutely.
yes, yeah, but like, I feel like at one point your body just adapts and you aren't ticklish anymore after a point.
Oh man. Ugh.
But I guess the point of the hell is that you never lose that sensation. But I
hate
don't know,
the
it's
idea.
I don't like the idea, but like, I don't know if I would consider it the lowest level of hell.
That is terrible. That is a terrible fate indeed. Would the defense care to respond?
And here I thought the lowest level of hell was the hell of back pain. I don't remember killing anyone, and I don't have that dagger or anything like it. As my client stated, she has no memory of the event as described by the prosecution. But more importantly, she had no motive to kill the High Priest in the first place.
Objection.
I thought you might say that. Nevertheless, the meaningless prattle of lawyers is utterly ineffectual here in the hall of justice.
You haven't rebutted what I said.
For all will be made clear by her benevolence Refa Padma Kurain's insights.
Is it because you respect women so much? Sorry.
I respect females.
Oh, I'm sorry. Yeah, that's what you said.
So it is, and so it shall be. The divination seance reveals the truth for all to see.
Here we go again.
Bailiff, please show in the royal priestess.
I hope she gets grounded again. It'll be funny.
That's Princess Rafa! Oh, how beautiful Vanilla looks again today!
Glory to the Holy Mother for this blessed day. As popular as ever, I see. What he said is he respects the female perspective. Oh no, he said he respects females. And then said that he respects their perspective. Unfortunately, that's just the way he put it. And I will never forget that.
Rest assured, good people of Kurain, I will defeat this murderer and her abettor. They shall not escape on their Freedom Express today.
Freedom Express.
Because it was brought up and she didn't know what it was, and now she's gonna use it just to prove that she knows what it is now. My
She was
God.
influenced. What a
That's
baby.
so great. It's not influence, it's a,
Ha! I do know what this is!
yeah.
I learned the thing!
What a joy it is to have the royal priestess back in the Hall of Justice. May the Holy Mother grant us her divine favor. Odihara Karain.
I don't even know that was how you say it correctly.
She, sure looks pleased with herself. Especially for someone who didn't know what a Freedom Express was until yesterday.
Is there something stuck to my face, barbed head?
No, nothing, Your Benevolence.
Now then, your benevolence, the divination seance, if you please.
Very well. Naina, my robe.
You want her saying grizz and stuff? No. She has old-timey slang, like malarkey and tomfoolery, so she's gotta say things like cool cat and the bee's knees. New. Naina actually has roller skates on.
O Holy Mother, we hold this divination seance in
Forgot
your
you two sound
name.
similar. It's kind of crazy.
Let the eyes of everyone here be clear, and our ears be unstopped. O dance of devotion, guide the victim's soul to me, so that we may receive their final memories in the pool of souls.
She thought that was me talking. It can be skippable, but why would we do that? There's only 5 cases.
Gotta appreciate the immersion.
Yeah, we would only see this like maybe 2 more times. Because I think the next case is with Blackwell, so she wouldn't be there. I don't know, I appreciate it. I don't think I ever skipped it when I, although I don't remember what I don't remember what I did in high school.
Appreciate the voice acting.
Exactly,
Hell
there's
yeah.
so little of it. I did not. Yeah, it feels a little disrespectful to talk over this. Yeah, it's funny that Maya is in fact stronger than her though, and she would not take that well. Phew. Oh no, you're totally good. You're fine. I didn't know you
happened?
could skip it either. I was just like, no, it's fine if you're
Oh.
letting me know about it. I don't know, we're drowning or something. Okay. Okay. Oh, we have the exact, like, steps on how the rite is performed, so we can tell if this is done correctly. Fire is involved at some point. Why do I remember that? Wind. Knife. Footsteps, incense. Oh, what the f- That didn't look like a person moving.
Pain.
That didn't look like a person moving. That felt like something rolled into him.
The victim's Mitama has spoken.
Okay, so this completely discounts the he fell on top of it thing. Or was... Yeah, that's weird. It feels like... that didn't feel like a... Like, because we saw a cutscene where, Lady Kira was moving. And even though it was, like, inhumanly fast, it still had, like, movement to it that didn't feel so rigid. Maybe it was... So maybe it was a Rube Goldberg machine again.
Oh, boy.
And, like, it pushed him onto the statue? But the dagger was there. And if it was done, like, autonomously, then the dagger not being there anymore is weird. Mr. Hat. Exactly, maybe it's Mr. Hat. Was it a phantom? Where did Maya go anyway? That's a great question. Somewhere else. She said she was sleepy, probably from getting drugged from something. So probably on the ground.
The divination seance is complete.
It's really weird, though. Great. Another clearly incriminating seance vision.
It could not be any clearer. Oh, foul defense.
Okay. His hand movement seems strange for someone shocked seeing someone who's gonna kill him. Yeah, that's true. That's also pretty weird.
The accused donned the sacred robes of Lady Kira, then attacked the victim.
There were also no other senses except for wind. That I think is also going to be important too. Hold on. We have the rights here. Wind. Would the curtains be high enough to block out the wind? Because, like, I mean, you might be able to still hear wind, like, from above, so. Purification rite is a 3-part ceremony. High priest reads the scripture, while a priestess dons the robes of Lady Kira, which have been purified with incense. Okay, that's not helpful then. Alright, that's not as helpful as I thought it was going to be. Did it happen at night? I think so. Yeah, it's 2 a.m. to 3 a.m. The fact that it appears to have been inflicted by the Warbot dagger is included in the autopsy report is a little silly because they're just assuming.
Oh, how very terrible it must have been. The figure of Lady Kira lit against the dim lantern light, the scent of incense growing ever more potent as she drew near.
Oh shoot, I think I actually remember something about how the case goes. I'm going to remain silent then.
Okay.
I remember one of the last little twists, I think.
Twists.
Yeah, one thing.
One can almost sense the horror about in me as I felt.
Sorry, once again.
The facts as presented by her benevolence are indisputable.
But that wasn't me. Do something, Nick. I'm working on it. That couldn't have been any clearer. Looks like I'm in for another uphill battle.
The accused committed this vile act during our ancient tradition, the purification rite.
And to think of it, the rites guard? The rites guide explains the multi-part purification rite in detail. I love how I did just immediately go to look at this and now we're looking at it again. The transformation rite. The high priest reads scripture while a priestess dons the robes of Lady Kira. The rite of water Lady Kira enters the spring, and the High Priest purifies her, along with her dagger. The rite of fire. Priestess circles the sacred flames to purify her soul.
Indeed. It would seem that the murder occurred during the transformation rite.
We're gonna have to prove that it happened during a different rite, aren't we?
The rite dictates that the High Priest stand in front of the spring. Therefore, the accused must have attacked him from the direction of the broken lantern.
Now that you're saying this, I don't believe you. Hold on. How can we prove... Something about the wind. Something about the wind is going to help us here. Like, it's the way that she phrased it, where it's just like, okay, this has to have been the transformation, right? Therefore, it's just like, okay, so that means it wasn't the transformation, right, that this took place in. Which meant that he was in a different location, potentially.
Well, Barbed Head, would you care to object?
Of course, because I know my client is innocent.
So you say. You truly do not know when you are beaten, do you?
I managed to pull it off last time with Albie. I'll just have to do it again.
You intend to find fault with her benevolence's insights yet again?
Listen, if they're there, I'll find them.
It would seem lawyers are Fulkukin creatures indeed.
Ooh, that's a good point. Well, when they send us back into the insights, I will try to pay attention to the broken lantern.
Look at that Fulkukin! Fulkukin!
What exactly is a Pulkunan?
Someone who's a real piece of work,
Pulkunan.
so to speak. Oh, they're cursing us!
Damn.
Dang! This is how they're actually letting them curse, by using a made-up language. Well, they can call me anything they want. The only thing I care about is uncovering the truth.
So, Barbed Head, are you foolish enough to risk your life for your so-called truth? Because my insights are the truth. To deny them is to willingly dig your own grave.
Yeah, I'll be the one to judge. That's a very nice sound effect, though. I'm not gonna lie. On the other hand, I think this is a good time to go on break. It is
Perfect, because
been
I
an
was going to
hour.
be like, I need to use the restroom. I'll be right back.
Same! I will also be right back after refilling my tea. It has been empty and sad and cold, so I will be right back.
Hello, I'm back.
Wait, I just realized that Taka looks like he's about to abduct Chato. Huh. Hmm. This is an unfortunate placement for the dog and the bird.
And I wait for my tea to steep again.
And the bird's about to snatch the dog away. Well, it'd be true to life, at the very least.
I'm gonna put the bird away. There we go.
They're gonna go on an adventure! Yeah! That's what that means! That's definitely what's going to happen.
Hello.
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 Alrighty.
Oh, alrighty.
Time
God.
to be insightful. Oh, you good?
Yeah. I need to take an Advil. I have a little headache for some reason.
Oh, shoot. Is the little headache Nayuta Sadmari?
It's especially Nayuta Sanmari.
I've
I'm
named my
good.
headache Nayuta Sadmari.
I'll survive. We'll get through this.
Yeah, all we have to do is just punch him. Push him into a pond. If Taka were here, he would not tolerate this magic dance vision nonsense. That's true. Taka would not stand for any of this.
We need him.
The victim commenced the purification rite by bowing to the lanterns and reading a sutra. As the first part, the transformation rite, ended, he lowered the sutra. Suddenly, he heard the accused's approaching footsteps and smelled her incense-laden robes.
No. Girl. You can't. Girl! He didn't smell crap! There was nothing to smell! There was only wind!
It was then that the victim felt an intense pain. I believe this is when he was stabbed. As his life's blood spilled over, his vision dimmed, till finally, he passed from our world.
Wait, did it mention incense? Okay, never mind. I missed that. I will go back through that.
That is everything the victim experienced in his final moments.
Oh yeah, no, I literally said incense out loud. Okay, never mind. I'm for gore.
Dressed in the sacred robes of Lady Kira, the accused rushed the victim head on.
No one moves like that. That's like something fell on me.
Just one sec.
Okay. The brutal stabbing she perpetrated could not have been any clearer.
You're so right. I was mixing it up with how incensed I was at him. I mean, this BS. Not specifically Nayuta. What are you talking about?
Yes, it is plain for all to see.
No, it wasn't me. A sudden drowsiness came over me during the transformation rite. I didn't even get a chance to put on Lady Kira's robes.
You waste our time with such meaningless statements, accused. You cannot explain away the truths revealed by the royal priestess's divine insight.
Okay, try me. Oh, how did you end up finding contradictions last time? Well, you see, she's 14, and therefore is liable to be incorrect in her analysis. The deceased's final memories include all 5 senses. Oh, you mean those words that appeared in the Pool of Souls? Looked to me like the bigger the word, the stronger the sensation was to the victim. Yeah, we already got this tutorial, didn't we? Yeah,
Bias is getting it.
that's how it looked to me, too. I guess it's to talk about it, like, being more intense, which we have gone through with Dual Destinies, but eh. The sensations themselves are never wrong, only their interpretations.
There was a case in between, so maybe it's like a quick refresher.
Maybe? I don't know. That's why I tried to point out mistakes in Rafa's insights the last time. So, there could be contradictions between what Abbott in me felt and her insights, huh? Nayuta is an unsalted saltine. He sure dresses like one. You got it. And I'm going to find them this time, too. Should I check out a point out No, I'm good. I've done this already. It's not like it's been like a different, an entire game in between. No, I'm good. Nah, I remember how it works. Just watch, I'm gonna forget how it works. Still, sensations this time seem to fluctuate more than the ones from Albi's trial. In which case, I better keep an eye on changes in their intensity, too. Okay, time to point out the sensations that contradict the insights. Okay. Bowing to the lanterns. So one of them should be broken, yes? One of them should be broken. He lowered the sutra. Suddenly, wind! Footsteps, incense. Footsteps didn't get louder. The footsteps didn't get louder, but the incense did. I think it's probably going to be this and the footsteps not actually approaching. Yeah, right here. Okay.
Oh, fast.
So, I think it pause. I think it's this one. Just in case, what's the rest of this? Then, intense pain, that's true. Yeah. I believe it's this one, because those footsteps ain't approaching anybody. Did he turn around? I don't know. It didn't seem like... huh. But then, like, who would have put the Kira cloak on... Huh. It's not like... Regardless, whose POV? Torastin me.
The victim.
Objection!
Also, I am trying to neglect saying too much because I do remember a key part of this case, unfortunately, for me.
Damn.
But I don't know when it comes up, so... The victim supposedly heard the accused's approaching footsteps. But did he really?
What nonsense is this? Is it not abundantly clear?
No, it's not. Because there's something strange about those footsteps.
Strange? Explain yourself, Barbed Head.
The footsteps are strange because... they're quiet. Well, consistent. They're not getting any louder.
Then why exactly does that matter?
Hey, what's the education like in Kurain? Just asking real quick.
Damn.
He may not be senile, but he sure seems like it sometimes. Please focus your attention on the incense the victim smelled. The scent grows stronger as the accused approaches. If the accused really had approached the victim, the sound of her footsteps would have grown louder as the scent of incense grew stronger.
Well, why, that makes perfect sense. How can this be explained, your benevolence?
You know what? He's probably confused because, like, no one's really pointed out contradictions in her insights before.
No.
So that means no one's really
never.
interpreted those before.
Well, there must be a reason.
Objection!
It is as they say, even a putrid worm of a lawyer will turn. Who says that? Who says that?
Who is they? I would
Who's
like to have
they?
a word with they.
Yeah.
What does that even mean? Oh, you and me both, bud. They is them. But who is them? He's, not exactly singing your praises, that's for sure.
Still, we cannot discount this information solely on account of its lawyerly source. Your benevolence. Perhaps you must listen more carefully to the abbot's itama.
Oh man, are you mansplaining to
I
the
am
one that you said you
absolutely mansplaining everything.
to the one you say that you respect very highly and is the reason you are in fact very feminist?
Absolutely.
Yeah, I'm just going out of
I
my way to...
respect all females. That felt horrible to say.
Yeah,
Ugh.
that's so fair! Listen more carefully. What's he talking about?
Yes, it would appear so. I shall try to refine the sensation.
Refine the sensation?
Update the autopsy report. I can more accurately gauge sensations by deepening my communication with the Mitama.
I didn't know you could do that. Why have we never done this before? I was gonna ask that too.
By refining a sensation, a clearer picture of the truth can be discovered.
So why have we not done this before? Why do you not do this all the time?
Oh, blessed Mitama, I beseech you, hear me now and respond to my call.
Bells.
Footsteps change into bells? What could this mean?
Inmi has bells on his feet.
He does, yes.
Yeah. Wait, so, okay, question. Are these are we hearing the sounds or are they all just subtitled as in, like, it's the interpretation of the spirit themselves of what they think they heard?
Assuming it's what the victim heard, I guess.
So it's the victim's interpretation, which means that
Yes.
it's not just bells, it's the victim thought that it was footsteps, so... That means it's for sure his footsteps. And I mean, that would explain why... That would explain why it was, like, it didn't get louder or quieter, because, like, you can't get louder farther away from yourself. If you smell something, it'd probably be more vague. Yeah, Because, like, I only say this because, like, a normal... If you heard this instead of seeing subtitles for it, there isn't really any way you could confuse bells for footsteps. I think I'm questioning game mechanics too much. Bells, but the only bells at the scene of the crime were...
Oh, that jingling must have come from Abbot Inmi's bells.
You mean those big things he had on his ankles?
Well, there you have it.
So he ran? He moved?
The sound of bells was The sound of bells was from the high priest's own footsteps.
Then, that means...
If the footsteps belonged to the victim himself, it means it was the victim who was moving, not the accused. Big hug! Let's go! The victim was the one who went running toward the broken lantern from the spring. But the lantern didn't look broken, right? I paid special attention to that. A far cry from what her benevolence's insight would have us believe. Ran into my knife 10 times, but actually...
But why would the victim have approached the accused?
Big hug! Maybe he was trying to defend himself. And as they say, an offense is the best defense, I think.
Please explain.
He could have felt threatened by Lady Kira standing there with a dagger. If so, he might have thought to overpower her before she attacked.
Still your voices! This is nothing but a theory, and a poor one at that. Be not led astray by this lawyer's obvious postulation. Oh, I didn't say it with enough disdain, hold on. Be not led astray by this lawyer's obvious postulation.
Objection.
While his insolence is inexcusable, I would ask that you calm yourself, your benevolence.
Is there something you would care to say, Prosecutor Satmari?
Even if it was Abbot Inmi who moved, it does not negate the accused's crime.
What do you mean?
The accused was likely waiting for the high priest to approach.
What?
And as he neared, she plunged the dagger into him. It is as simple as that.
Are you about to say that that's part of the rite? Because I read these rites, and I don't think that's what happens.
It is absolutely a part of the rite.
No, like, she's the one who was supposed to move. So, like...
Without a doubt, part of the rite.
Okay. Oh, right. It really doesn't change much, does it? Not unless they're about to say something very incorrect.
Yes, it is as the prosecutor has said. In fact, it is as I meant to say all along as well.
Right. And that's why you were so shocked when you first heard it.
Understand now, lawyer? That contradiction you conjured up has come to naught. Once I hone my insights, it will vanish like the dying rays of the sun.
Okay, but like the lantern wasn't broken.
See? The fact that it was Abbot Inmi who moved changes nothing.
Ugh. Come on, Phoenix. You gotta keep your cool. That contradiction I pointed out must mean something. That one sensation changed after Princess Rafa refined her vision. It stands to reason that something else might have changed too because of the refinement. I should focus on any sensations that have changed, while searching for more contradictions between them and her insights. Okay. I guess it kind of is tutorializing us. Let's see what is different here. Like, I guess it's the lanterns are too blurry to really tell if they're broken
That one's
or
broken. It's nice.
it?
It's dimmer.
Well,
Seems dimmer to me.
Wouldn't it be less dim because there's like there isn't glass in the way?
I think it's just broken and the light is out.
I don't
maybe.
think so. Oh no, that one's broken. Okay, I see.
Yeah.
Bells. Water.
Oh!
Hold on, there was water there. That's new. Please hold. Yeah, check the map. I can't check the map right now. Okay. Oh, now I can. Why was I not allowed to check my map before? Oh, it was reloading the... Sorry, the soul has to refresh. Before I can check my court record. So the broken lantern was to the right. That is the correct direction, it seems. Because we saw it flicker in the wind. Okay. The soul was buffering, as one does. Listen, if I were put on the spot like that, I too... Okay. Incense bells, water. Why is there water? Oh! He's not walking forward, he's walking backward. That's what that's saying.
So he stepped backward. Okay.
Yeah, because the water would have been behind him.
So he's not running forward then.
Correct. And yet, there was no sound from the approaching Lady Kira. Let's see. So it'd be this one. That's incorrect. Let me just double check. Then the victim felt an intense pain. Okay, yeah, it'd be this one.
Objection!
I think it's a sound argument.
Oh my god. Oh.
Listen, we haven't had a silly name in a while. I have to make my own. Hold it! How do we know the purification rite was performed exactly as it was supposed to be?
That's easy. The customs governing the rite are very clear. An abbot in me would have adhered to them.
Well, that's strange.
Mr. Wright, would you care to explain just what is so strange?
Yes, I would ask you to consider the sound of the victim's footsteps. The sound of bells changes to the sound of water at one point.
What's this?
It's simple. The victim must have stepped in some water.
Oh?
Yes, and the only source of water in the inner sanctum is the spring. And therein lies the contradiction.
What contradiction?
I believe the rite started out as it should have. The victim stood with his back to the spring, and the accused stood right in front of him. But we now know that the victim then moved into the spring.
Polkunka, that is absurd.
This means that the accused's location differs from what her benevolence's insight indicates.
Then, where do you propose the accused stood when she donned Lady Kira's robes?
Based on the sound of the victim's footsteps, I believe Maya was standing here. Okay. I think that I'm gonna have to leave this to you because I think I just know the answer.
Me?
Yeah, I already know the answer because I think this is something I remembered. And it would be unfair, I think, if I just input it here.
Hang on, I'm thinking.
Fight this. I only remember this. Basically. This and, like, what this means. I don't remember anything else. But if I remember more, then yeah. Don't worry. You can trust in my forgetfulness because it's very reliable.
What was the question again? Where was Maya based on the victim's footsteps?
Yep. And if you remember, the footsteps turned into bells, which signifies that it was him that was moving, and then it turned into water, which means that he stepped into the spring.
Okay, so Maya must have been standing between the broken lantern and the bottom right lantern. Isn't that it?
Where would the water have happened then?
Well,
He wasn't standing in the spring to begin with. He would have been standing here. Maya would have been standing here initially.
Yeah, I think Maya would still be there then. No? They're asking for Maya's position, right?
But where did the water come from?
The victim stepping backward?
He wouldn't have been because he was moving towards Lady Kira. And right now we're working under the assumption that Maya is where Lady Kira would have been.
I still think between the broken lantern and the bottom right lantern, but I don't know.
Also, you're totally good. I am glad that things were successful. Hell yeah. So I don't know how much I should say because I just know the end.
Is my answer correct or is it wrong?
I'm pretty if I'm remembering correctly, then it's wrong.
Okay, then I don't know where else she would be.
Also my current logic. So the only person that moved was in me. And what is it? But he had to have gotten stabbed, right? And based on like the way that things were moving, they're like, okay, so he rushed at the Lady Kita. If he was rushing towards Lady Kita, and then the water was only heard at the end, that means he would have been rushing towards the water.
In the flashback, we see Maya standing there, and to her left is the broken lantern, so she should be between broken lantern and lantern.
I think we shouldn't rely on that because that hasn't come up as a thing yet.
Well, consider this. No, I think that might be a stretch because he brings up
based on the victim's footsteps right now.
Well, he raises the scripture in front of him, right? How do we know if he turned around and maybe looked toward the spring in that time?
Well, no, that's the thing. If he turned around and he was running into the spring, basically, is what happened. So the figure that he saw would have been somewhere in here.
Right. So Maya should be below the broken lantern and the lantern, right?
No,
right where the figure
because
is right now.
we're pretending that the figure is Maya for right now.
The question was, where was Maya based on the victim's footsteps?
Because we're pretending that Maya is the figure for right now, because they're assuming that, Maya is the figure. Well, in this case, where would Maya have been based on this?
I am really confused then, because I have no idea.
we have not proved that she wasn't dressed as Lady Kita right now. So we have to work under that assumption. We'll work there. We'll get there.
No, but I have honestly no idea then. I don't understand then. Yeah, I don't know. I have no idea. So the question is worded weird to me, or kind of weird to me then, because I'm asking where I think she is.
The victim stood with back to the spring. The accused stood right in front of him. We know that the victim moved into the spring, which shouldn't be possible. It should be where was Lady Kita standing. Honestly, I think that would have been a better way to word it.
Oh, if they're asking for where Lady Kira was standing, then yeah, there would be the spring. But they're asking for where Maya was then.
I think that it's worded weird. It probably should say where Lady Kita was, but like, we haven't proved that they're not one and the same yet.
Okay.
Because remember, she was supposed to wear the robes, and according to the right, she would have been wearing them at this point. Should have been.
Okay, then it would be the spring then. Okay. Should be the spring.
I think so anyway. This is if I'm remembering correctly.
I'm so confused. Okay. Do you
okay,
really
so I am
believe
wrong. Cool.
Oh. I didn't even see this. Magaton was up there.
Something else then. I remember something
Do
else
you
then.
really believe the accused was standing there?
Point to the water. Oh, was I just at the wrong spot? Are you kidding me? No. Not when you say it that way, Your Majesty.
Keep making sloppy statements like that, Mr. Wright, and I'll have your tongue.
I'm fired. Please, anything but the chop chop. Oh no!
Then let's have an actual answer out of you. Where do you believe the accused was actually standing?
Okay, I'm glad the chat caught me on this. So, it was in the water, and I pointed at not the water itself. Whoops. I was a centimeter off, I'm sorry. 1/5 of your soul eliminated for being an inch incorrect on the freaking map. All right. Okay, just confirming though, I was right with my logic. Or memory logic. Because I did shake up my faith in myself by losing 1/5 of my soul. Called that he turned around. Okay, cool. I will move my pointer finger just a little bit down. Freaking hell game, really? Until this moment, we've all just assumed that Abbott, Inmi, and Ms. Faye were standing where they were supposed to be. as shown in this rights guide. In short, the victim should have been standing with his back to the spring and the accused in front. However, that is how they were really standing. He couldn't have stepped into the spring as he approached her. The problem is the victim did step into the spring. Listen, I got the direction right, so I thought that would have worked. This can only mean that Ms. Faye had actually been standing in the water.
But if this is true, then their positions would be completely reversed. What is going on here, Miss Faye?
I don't know.
Are you really standing in the spring?
I'm sorry, but I barely remember anything about the rite.
High priest would never make such an obvious blunder during a rite.
What on earth? Is that even possible?
Be that as it may, this does not overturn my insights.
It doesn't?
Let us say the accused was standing in the spring. So what?
So what? This completely reverses their positions is what?
That their positions differ from what is customary is rather curious. However, what does that change? It certainly does not erase the accused's brutal crime.
I guess you have a point there.
You lawyers are an absurd breed. Never thinking ahead, you cling to the first insignificant contradiction you can muster.
Ugh. Sounds like Princess Reva has a pretty good grasp on what lawyers are all about. Oh, Maya, where would I be without your brutally frank commentary right now? Oh. Is this contradiction really meaningless? But something really doesn't feel right. Did I take a wrong turn somewhere?
I will now amend my insight to account for this new truth. Now the contradiction is no more. But the truth of the matter still stands, no matter how stubbornly you deny it.
What do you have to say for yourself now, Mr. Wright?
Nick,
Your Majesty, this lawyer may have raised a trivial objection. But her benevolence's insights have no further inadequacies of any kind.
Hey, Rin, I think we're about to use that contradiction that you found.
Oh, fun.
Because they mentioned the Broken Lantern specifically now.
Okay.
Yes, so it would seem.
This is my assumption, though. Wait a second, but there is another contradiction.
Still you flounder about, wretched beast.
wretched beast, really?
Also, every time we have made a call about there being a contradiction, we haven't been wrong so far. What do you mean floundering about?
He's really full of himself. Though you rack that putrid brain of yours, nothing worthwhile will come of it.
We've been right every time, Nayuta. Shut up. Maya, please tell me you remember something that might help us out here.
Sorry, I really don't remember a thing. But now that the place I was standing in has changed, who knows? That alone may cause a new discrepancy with Princess Reva's insights.
Yeah, it's the thing that kept you from agreeing with my theory. Which is totally fair, by the way. Wait, you were ahead of me this time. You thought ahead.
Maybe I was too far
for
ahead.
once. Usually that's me.
Oops.
That's so weird. The turnabout.
Oopsie doopsie. I also have
Listen.
a headache, so maybe I'm
No, that's
thinking
totally
too far
fair.
ahead.
Listen, like, you're still right. You had a point. It's just that the game it didn't think that we were there yet.
The game should stop being silly.
Yeah. Well, the game shouldn't penalize me for being a millimeter off. But whatever. That's right. We now know that Maya was standing in the spring. A major change like that could very well produce a contradiction. I should take another look at the inner sanctum diagram in the court record and confirm where Maya and Abbot Inmi were standing, and then focus on finding any discrepancies between their positions and the insides. Phoenix, it's all good. We gotcha. Okay, so we need to wait for the wind. Let's see. Boop, boop, by Springside Lantern. It's this one. Okay. Is that clear enough?
It says when, clear to me.
Why would he assume that? Because as of right now, he hasn't proved that she isn't, so he can't just say, like... I guess it really is worded weirdly. They should have said, the culprit would have been standing there, rather than where Maya was standing. I think that would have been a better way to put it. Like, that... God, why is it blurry? Raifa, can you, like, clear up the Inmi's vision? Does he need glasses or something? Oh man, I hope that this is good enough. Like, we agree, right? Broken Lantern?
I think so?
Okay.
Maybe?
Objection!
Please be good enough. Please don't be a millimeter off again. Yay! Your benevolence. I found a new contradiction. Of my own making this time. Homebrewed contradiction.
You did? No doubt it is but another of your vile attempts to slander my insights.
Girl, we've been right every time. Nope. Take a good look at what the victim saw. It just might change your mind. The lantern flame behind the accused was flickering.
There was nothing unusual about that, especially as the wind had stirred.
No, that's where you're wrong. If the accused had been standing in the spring, then what you see here should be one of the lanterns flanking the statue.
I fail to see your point.
My point is something is wrong here. The two lanterns flanking the statue were both outfitted with glass wind guards. So neither lantern's flame should have been flickering in the wind in the first place. She seems pretty tickled, Nick. I don't remember saying anything funny.
I fail to see what you wish to prove here, but very well. I shall refine the vision and reveal the truth for all to see.
Can we magnify it to the clearest possible, like, you know, magnitude? Can I get the 200 times microscope thing going on? Like, why do we have to go in increments?
It's old technology. They don't have HD yet.
Well, we're clearly working on it. Zoom and enhance, yeah! Why do we have to be so vague? Why do we have to watch it in 144p?
Oh, blessed Mitama, I beseech you, fix your sight upon the lantern there.
In me, like, okay. What? Huh? That lantern doesn't have a wind guard on it.
And rightly so. For the wind guard was removed to reveal the sacred flame within for the rite of fire.
What? Why? What if it goes out? They're not supposed to be put out. What if it goes out? Okay.
Therefore, there is nothing odd about the flame flickering.
Okay, but the other one wasn't flickering. Say what? But when we searched the crime scene, those lanterns had their wind guards on.
That's because the police put them back on.
Stop messing with the crime scene.
The sacred flames have burned uninterrupted for hundreds of years, Defense. We cannot risk them being extinguished even during our investigation.
That would never fly back home.
Well, Barbed Head, are you done quibbling? If so, then it is time to bow down before this testimony of the Mitama.
Nick. Don't worry, Maya. I'm just getting started. All right, let's go over everything we know so far. Maya was wearing Lady Kira's robes and standing in the spring. The High Priest is thought to have been moving toward her. So I should look for sensations that stand in contradiction to this arrangement. I won't give up. I'm going to find a contradiction that will undermine the accusation against Maya. Okay. Okay. Oh wait, the vision is just clearer now. That's nice. That one's broken. You might find something. Oh no, not another president jump scare. Oh. Huh. It's because the first one was broken, right? Are we showing that he turned around?
It looked like he turned around to me.
Oh yeah, no, same. But we haven't established it in court yet. But what would the statement that it contradicts be? That's my issue. Cause like, that's not a contradiction. Well, the problem is that like, it was the Springside Lantern that he rushed towards, apparently. Because he did turn around. Because like, he bowed to these lanterns. So we know that, I don't know if it's contradiction so much as clarification.
You play it through again?
Yeah. It's just trying to figure out what the contradiction in here was. Like, that's the broken one for sure, and I'm pretty sure it has to do with that. Because we established that, yeah, no, he ran towards the Springside one, which is what happened. He turned around here, or so we think.
Huh.
Like, is it that he lowered it instead of turning around and lowering? I just don't know which statement I should be doing that on. That's my only issue here. Like, I'm certain it is this. I just don't know which statement. Victim commenced the purification rite. Check the map again? I mean... It's just... It doesn't really contradict what they're saying here. Because, like, yeah, that is what he did. He bowed to the lanterns and read the sutra. And then he lowered it. That's true, objectively. And he did rush towards the Springside Lantern. It just neglects to mention that he turned around. That's when he was stabbed, which I do agree with. And that's when he passed, which I also agree with. So I'm split between these. Oh, he rushed the accused. Right. That makes more sense. Okay. Okay, yeah, because Maya was there. Safely established here. Unless she also just, like, while he was reading the sutra, she just started, like, moving around to the other side. Save? No, Mia, I'm not a coward! Yeah, I think this is a good spot.
Objection!
Phoenix, that's what we're supposed to be doing. What could this possibly mean? That lantern clearly contradicts the inside. But this contradiction will overturn the entire case I've been building. Well, I think our current case isn't really helping, so start from scratch.
Are you all right, Mr. Wright? One minute you shout out, and in the next you fall silent.
I'm thinking. Perhaps it is like the bellow of one who is barreling down a hill with no way of stopping. Is that not right, Prosecutor Satmari?
Don't get cold feet now, Phoenix. Even if this overturns the entire case you've built so far, the only way is to keep moving forward, because that's where we'll find the truth. Sorry, but I'm not barreling down a hill. In fact, I'm in full control of everything with the indisputable contradiction I found.
Is that so?
The lantern behind the accused clearly, no, blatantly contradicts your insight.
Does it now?
One of the lanterns on the entrance side of... Oh! One of the lanterns on the entrance side of the inner sanctum was broken. And if you watch what Abbot Inmi saw in his final moments, you will notice that the lantern behind the praying form of Ms. Fey is broken. The lantern behind Lady Kira, however, is still intact. In short, we are seeing two different lanterns in this seance vision.
How could this be? And even if it were so, how would that contradict my insights?
There was another at the scene of the crime. Let me start by saying, the claim I'm about to raise will overturn the case I've built thus far.
Will the defense please explain himself?
Based on the broken lantern, we can tell. We can tell where the lanterns are! Using the lanterns, we can tell that the lanterns were where the lanterns are. Where the accused and the victim were standing.
But did you not just finish asserting that the accused was standing somewhere else?
That was before the ghost got glasses and could see it better. I did, and I built my argument on that faulty premise. But thankfully, it has led us here, to the actual spot where Maya Fey was standing.
I must say, the defense keeps changing its assertions in such a capricious manner. Its credibility may come into question.
So are we not gonna assert that same thing on the insights and how they keep changing? I'm willing to take that risk, Your Majesty, because I believe this will be the last time. I'd like to start by pointing out the actual spot where the accused was standing.
Very well. Show us where you now believe the accused was actually standing.
Based on the location of the broken lantern, where was Maya really standing? And now we go to the spot you said before.
Hooray!
Hooray! The game's caught up. Imagine if I was a millimeter off again.
Ugh.
I wasn't thinking straight before, but, well, I mean, but now it's all falling into place. I mean, when are we ever thinking straight, really? We know the victim had... we know the victim had stepped into the spring. That means Maya Fey had to have been standing in the water as he approached. However, his memory, which has only now become clear, reveals that Miss Fey was standing by the side of the broken lantern. In other words, she was standing where she was supposed to be according to custom.
Does that not bring us back to the very beginning?
No. This is where things take a different turn, and I mean that literally. The victim had to have been moving toward the spring. That means that while he was moving, he had his back turned toward the accused.
What's this? Do you mean to say the victim turned around during the rite? But such an image appears nowhere in the seance vision.
Actually, it does appear. It's just that no one noticed until now.
No one noticed? How could no one have noticed something so big?
Call me no one because I noticed. There was a moment when the scripture the victim was holding was all we could see. Thanks to that, none of us could tell that he was, in fact, turning around in that moment.
Objection!
If it is as the defense asserts, then her benevolence's insights no longer make sense. How do you intend to explain that?
She's wrong. That's it, right? That's how I can explain that, right?
She is just
wrong.
wrong.
Yeah. What say you to that?
Objection!
I don't need to explain anything. Because it's just as you said, Prosecutor Satmati. Her benevolence's insights don't make any sense because they contain a huge error.
Such insolence!
She's about to crash out again.
Go to your room.
No!
A huge error, you say? Do explain.
The huge error is... we know that's correct. The crime scene, the number of people there. Right?
Yeah, there had to be a third person. Why did do it, right? So
There's always a third person. I believe this is what happened at the scene of the crime. The victim was reading a sutra when suddenly he sensed someone behind him. You terrorist rapist life choices! No, that we shouldn't be saying that. As Apollo has said before, you know, I shouldn't be criticizing their life choices. They got this. He immediately looked back to see someone dressed as Lady Kira standing there. Wishing to see who it was, he approached the robed figure. That's when he was stabbed.
This cannot be!
Oh, but it can, and it is. The insight stating the accused stabbed the victim is wrong. And that is the real truth lying behind this testimony of the dead.
Oh.
Pokuka!
What's a pokunka? Are you suggesting?
I think it's like an expression of disbelief.
Pokunka.
But what Pokunan or whatever, that's the slur, apparently.
That's the bad word.
That's the bad word. Cursing.
That there was someone else at the scene of the crime?
Funny as he thought of
Yeah.
it both in game and meta way, sense way from the game devs. Oh, never mind. She's not frustrated.
Have I misunderstood? The voice of the Mitama yet again? This cannot be!
14-year-old down! 14-year-old down! Phew, that was a close one. But I managed to divine the true meaning behind the seance vision, somehow. I should add these new facts to the court record.
Why is my nose so stuffed? What the heck?
Hmm?
Cold. My nose is a little stuffed, so I sound very nasally.
Oh. Uh-oh.
That's fine.
Your benevolence, please allow me to take it from here.
As she's unconscious on the ground.
I will overturn the brash accusations of this faithless, putrid-minded lawyer.
Yes. I shall place my trust in you.
Oh, she went to her room, but sad this time.
Are you sure about this, Prosecutor Sadmati?
My work as an international prosecutor has taken me to courtrooms around the world.
Where you've learned nothing.
And in that time, I have learned to perform last rites for souls in trials lacking a seance.
Is that the most important takeaway? It wasn't to
Yes.
learn about other courtrooms and court procedures? No? No?
Yes, of course. Forgive my ludicrous inquiry.
He learned how to do Yelp reviews on Japanifordian food. That's true, he had the burger.
Moreover, I have with me a forensic investigator from overseas.
I'm here under duress.
I will show you all the most magnificent last rites ever seen.
Please help. I guess he really does think highly of Emma and her forensic expertise. Enough to kidnap her. I'm impressed that he's come to understand their value. Then again, he is an international prosecutor who's solved tough cases around the world.
But was he right?
Time to hunker down, though. Time to hunker down, huh?
Now then, let us continue with today's proceedings. Could the defense please tell us who the third party dressed as Lady Kira was?
I don't know. He was wearing a cloak.
Your new claim has negated the insights of the royal priestess. So I trust you have some evidence to support it, correct?
Yes, of course. Do I? This third party must have really wanted to kill the high priest.
Isn't
Might
there
be
like a
able to
note?
identify who it was if I had evidence of their murderous intent. Oh yeah.
Well, we're waiting, Mr. Wright.
Yeah,
a
we have
note with an
evidence of them
arrow?
existing. Yeah, we
Yeah.
have evidence they exist. The evidence that can reveal the identity of the third party is this. That's fair, Mia. It's okay. We know the truth, that she is there under duress. And is mostly just there being annoyed.
Take that!
3 days before the purification rite, the victim received a warning letter from an unidentified individual.
He did?
Whoever sent it clearly meant to threaten the high priest. The letter said, "Do not perform the rite." But the rite went on as scheduled. I believe that is why the high priest was murdered.
Who do you suppose sent that letter?
A person with something to hide. The rebel hunter disguised as Lady Kira herself.
I love that gavel sound. It's very good.
Right?
Peace!
Can we, like, figure out where he sources his gavels from so we can gift it to our judge? Because, like, our judge's gavel sucks.
I bought a plastic one.
Yeah, right? He got the Timu gavel, and, like, we need to get one, like, made of mahogany.
Not the Timu gavel. Oh.
If few years back, it would have been the Wish Gavel.
Is Wish still around, or is it not anymore?
I don't even
Is he
know.
done?
I don't understand. I had heard the Lady Kira that had been in the news of late only hunted rebels.
I don't know. Maybe we assumed. Maybe they just all happen to be rebels so far. She doesn't need to conform to your taste and, victims.
So, why would she have killed the High Priest?
Excellent question. Maybe it would help to think of it this way. What if the High Priest had secretly been a rebel? We're gonna get killed. We're gonna get put to death for other reasons at this point.
The High Priest? He couldn't possibly have been a rebel.
The High Priest, devout follower of Kyrainism. A rebel? Do you even comprehend the blasphemy of which you speak?
We already accused one monk, head monk of being a thief. Why not accuse this one of being a rebel?
Well, do you?
I too found it hard to believe at first. But as I continued my investigation, it started to become more and more plausible. Maya on the side like, oh my god, Nick, what are you doing?
The third party was the rebel hunting Lady Kira, and the High Priest was a rebel. Your mockery of Kyrainism. No. The kingdom of Kyrain itself knows no bounds.
Whoops. A shameless
He's wrecking up
Pokemon
part of
lawyer.
our religion. As a faithful Kyrainist, I take issue with these claims.
His wife is on the phone like, oh my goodness!
Yep, that's everything I've been taught as a child, and all coming down in front of me. I can't
Oh.
stand for this.
Put him to death right now.
Maybe we can't do that.
Do it.
I don't think we should do that.
Do it.
Starting to come around to what this lawyer is telling us about.
How dare you? You're sleeping on the couch again.
What? Oh, please.
Phoenix Wright enjoys dabbling in a little bit of blasphemy. I think this is a lot of blasphemy, actually. This is an unraveling of their entire judicial system.
I am too low to admit them into today's proceedings.
I forgot about the cell phone bit and the old man, actually.
I don't like where this is going.
His offenses claim are but vile blasphemy, tantamount to spitting the Holy Mother.
Holy Mother, like, look, he's not spitting on me. It's every time you open your mouth.
The Holy Mother loves me. Yes.
Is it really that big of a deal, Maya? Abbot Inmi was a distinguished monk and very well respected too, so yeah. Oh, please don't let this turn into an international incident.
But fear not, good people of Kyrain.
Good luck finding a lawyer. We are the lawyer! We're the only lawyer!
The rantings of this putrid-brained lawyer who seeks to sully the soul of the deceased shall come to no avail once I conclude these last rites. The prosecution's assertions that the accused killed the victim remains unchanged.
But the victim was stabbed in his abdomen. How was that possible when he had his back turned toward Ms. Faye? Someone else must have killed him.
Objection.
Are you sure about that? You may have invalidated the seance, but do not let it go to your putrid head. The karmic flow of this trial is, as yet, still in my hands.
Sure, keep telling yourself that. How can he be so confident?
Something has occurred to me, you see. And your allegations of a third party are but a deluded fantasy. And I shall prove that by calling a new witness to the stand.
How can there be a witness? No one else was allowed up there. That was your entire point.
A witness of a scene where we're trying to figure out who else was there. Okay, that makes sense.
So the witness did it. Whoever the witness is the one who did it.
Yeah, exactly.
Right? How does that work? Yeah, there is in fact an ad.
Oh, was there?
Oh,
perfect.
apparently. Well, we'll find out after the break. Third party witness. Literally, the amount of times that they're like, oh yeah, no one else is at the scene of the crime, so no one else could have done this. And then they bring in a witness who witnessed that scene. It's like, what do you mean no one else was there? The person who witnessed it was also there. Whatever. It's fine.
I'll be right
Totally
back
fine.
then. Use the restroom.
That's fair. I too shall go off, and I will come back post haste. Let me invite Taka to the scene again. I'm sure that it'll be fine. Taka won't take off with the puppy, I think. I'll be.
Hello.
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 Yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna banish Taka again.
Bye-bye, Taka.
There we go. The puppy is safe once again.
I did reply to your DM.
Oh, hi. Me too, though.
Oh.
Hang in there. Get this.
Mm-hmm. We can put up with this BS for a little longer. We can do this.
Yeah, I can. Fight him with my brain.
I'll do it. I'll throw my brain at him, see how he reacts, I guess. What? Alright, who's his new witness?
An eyewitness who will deliver a definitive answer that will dispel the defense's doubts.
What do you mean, eyewitness? There were only 2 people there! If there was a third person! What do you mean? There were only 2 people, except the third person who saw them.
Who's it gonna be?
An eyewitness?
Very well. Let us call this eyewitness to the stand.
Who was it?
Someone goofy, please. Oh, no, not this guy.
Fucking. Oh, Mr. Amnesia, what did you see?
You can't. He's got hair over his eyes. What are you talking about?
It's him again.
Well, now, he has to be the shaggiest witness I have ever laid eyes upon. Please state your name and occupation.
I don't know, and who what?
Oh, that's so-and-so. Whatchamacallit?
You can't steal the premise for my joke. Back off.
Insane.
Yeah?
You should see my face right now.
I wish I could. I imagine it is distressed.
If my life was like a mockumentary and there's like a camera following me around, this is when I like look directly at the camera with a look of exasperation. All right.
I love this game. I love it so much. It's so great.
Oh, my name is Anonymous TBD. Well, at least that's what they have been calling me.
Anonymous.
Anonymous TBD. At least that's what they've been calling me.
Did I don't know. I didn't say I was waiting for anything.
TBD, as in to be determined. Can't you just tell us your real name?
The witness has suffered a blow to the head, rendering him amnesiac. Therefore, I named him Anonymous TBD in my report, but he thinks TBD is part of his name.
It's like a middle name, except it's at the end.
Objection!
This is dumb.
You're letting an amnesiac testify?
Yeah, that's what I was. Yeah, like, what?
I mean, they let an amnesiac defend one time.
How the
Not that they knew.
Have no fear. I've already questioned him at length.
And what did that reveal to you? That he doesn't know where he is, who he is, what's going on? Yanni Yogi? Oh, shoot, you're right.
While it is true he has utterly forgotten his name and past, his memory of what he witnessed is still very much intact.
How was he up there?
Considering the dearth of information, any new knowledge may be of help. Therefore, I will permit his testimony. Now, Mr. Immis, please tell us what you saw, Mr. Immis.
The fuck? I don't even know what voice to give this guy, but he's kind of
I saw
silly.
nothing.
Oh, that night I was up at the top of Mount Pony, out next to the inner sanctum. Night crowd, so I climbed up there to pray in peace. I know it's a no-no, but since there was no one around, I used my binoculars to spy on the right at the inner sanctum.
Oh, not now. Please.
Why did you hang up on me? What did I miss?
You should get alone with this guy and his name.
Oh?
That's when I saw the accused stab the high priest with a dagger. His name is Anonymous.
Wait, what? There was who? So you don't know who it is?
No, it's anonymous TBD.
To be determined?
That's what I said.
Right.
Where's my pill here? Here it is.
There was a curtain wall. Yeah, that's fair. But the wind blew it open at just the right time. What are you talking about, Mia? He saw those binoculars can see through specifically curtains, and those curtains only. Very specifically. Obviously, he saw everything.
Why is his mouth so big? Jesus.
I don't know. You were so far! And in the end, it didn't even matter. There's no way you saw Miss Face stab the victim with a dagger. I swear I don't know what he's talking about. Or don't remember, at any rate.
Mount Pony Pony, the beautiful mountain that is also known as the Little Sanctum.
God, the lizards again. They must be talking about that smaller mountain from the poster. Yeah, there's like literally no way he would have been able to see it.
Mr. Emmis, I was wondering,
What can I do you for?
Inner Sanctum lies at a high elevation where clouds and fog can obscure the view. Are you sure you are able to see what happened from the mountaintop next to it?
Good point. His Majesty raises an excellent question. Well, Mr. Immis?
On the day of the raid, there wasn't a cloud in the sky. I had a perfect view.
Yeah?
If you don't believe me, check the weather forecast in the paper that day.
My good luck is false? No, it only applies if you're in VC with me. We've established that chat doesn't inherit it. I'm so sorry for the misinformation. It was at 2 a.m. Nick, don't we have the newspaper for that day? Yeah, let's take a look. But also, like, elevation. It does say calm, clear skies, doesn't it?
Hang on one sec. I hear something in my house. What the hell's going on?
Sorry, I let the raccoon in. You misheard Immis and thought I said grimace. Well, that's what Rin was doing, I assume. The flames may be sacred, but they're not that bright. Yeah, well, also, Mia, you were absolutely right. The curtains should have kept him from seeing anything.
Alright, I'm back. Sorry,
Oh,
something was...
you're good.
Water was running somewhere.
Sorry, the raccoons were thirsty.
Oh. Well, what the heck?
The raccoons were thirsty. What else were they supposed to do?
See? Told you so. Ha 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 ha.
Hardy har har har.
Well, it would appear the witness has offered testimony worth hearing.
No, he hasn't.
Honestly, my question is, why is he incentivized to lie? What reason could he possibly have?
Rebel. Mr. Immis, I too have a question for you.
Didn't he already question the witness? Maybe he's faking the amnesia? Rebel, like, why would a rebel lie about this?
Rebel.
To keep... I don't know. What would he be like, if he's a rebel and he's lying to protect what happened, then it sounds like... Well, also the prison break happened around then as well, right?
I think so, yes.
So, it's probably tied to that somehow? He's the escapee? Probably. The escapee who wandered back into the Hall of Justice for some reason. That's true, too. So, maybe took advantage of the, well, we'll see. I mean, I say we'll see. That's the one thing I remember, by the way.
Well, that's what I'm here for, right? Shoot. Not me.
Bang!
Not with a gun.
Darn it.
How was the accused holding the dagger?
Okay, I've never used binoculars before. Would they let you see that? Like from that far away? Like, imagine the curtain wasn't in the way. Would that let you see that clearly from that far away?
Probably.
How good are those binoculars?
Was she holding it underhanded? Its blade protruding from the bottom of her hand?
You can see anything clearly if you lie about it. Fair point.
Yep, I believe she was. It's called a reverse grip.
Hmm.
Oh, I thought as much.
Hold it right there. What bearing does that have on this case? Yeah, also leading question.
Cease your interruptions, you putrid-headed lawyer.
And stop flouting the rules.
Do you not see the significance in how the blade was held?
Why don't you enlighten me, oh enlightened one? God, I hate him.
Fair. I knew you were a fool. I can already picture you in your next life. He's kind of a dick.
He is! He's awful! I want to shove him into a pond again. Next life.
Yes, after your soul writhes for centuries in the pits of hell. You shall be reborn as a witness, you shall be reborn as a witless sea urchin with barbs limited to your posterior.
What the fuck? When do we finally learn why everyone hates lawyers? Oh, because it's the law and propaganda, probably for a dictatorship that is going on about now. And this is why I support the rebels and their cause! Which end of the urchin is the butt? I have no idea. But like... Nayuta, my ass is none of your concern. Back off.
You shall live a short, inconsequential life, only to be brutally devoured by a sea otter.
Okay. That was a bit excessive. I simply asked what the dagger grip had to do with the case.
Now, pay attention. How the accused held the dagger is of vital importance. With such information, we can infer exactly what actions she took. You were saying that the victim was killed while he had his back to the accused. Is that correct?
Yes.
As such, the accused's dagger grip tells us something very important. The accused approached the victim from behind, swung her arms around him.
What? Are you... What? If you turn to look... If you turn around and see something with the dagger heading, like, you know... And then you head toward... Okay, if the accused approached, then it's just like... If you see that, why would you not turn fully around? I'm freaking sorry? This is out there. This is wild speculation.
And plunged the dagger deep into his abdomen using a reverse grip.
No. But then, like, how would he have had the view of the... How would he have had the view of the Lady Cuda with the not broken lantern then? How would this doesn't make any sense. How would she have the strength for that? None of this makes sense. Not a single bit. Also, fingerprints? What?
Thus, Mr. Immis's testimony clears up any doubts that might remain.
No. No, it doesn't.
Yes, it does.
What?
And it coincides with her benevolence's insights as well.
No, it doesn't. It contradicts the hell out of it. Like, like, how in the world? That doesn't explain the lanterns. That doesn't explain. I just.
You good there? Everything all right?
I'm not all right. I'm not all right. I'm trying. My brain is trying so hard to understand their point of view here, but I really don't. Like, are they saying that Maya wasn't wearing the outfit and like the outfit was like in front of him and he was running away and then was is that what they're saying? Yeah, why reverse grip at that point? Why not just stab in the back at that point? This is genuinely preposterous. Oh, you know I'm losing it when I'm getting more verbose. This is a disaster. I thought I'd blown those insides out of the water, but now they're back to haunt me in the most confusing of ways.
Now then, the defense may cross-examine the witness.
Objection, you should see shit.
I sure can see a lot with these bangs in front of my eyes, that's for sure.
Yeah. Okay, you say that. You hate crowds, so you went up there. Fair enough, I guess. There's no one around. You used your binoculars. Did you now? That's when you saw it. What?
Saw it? Oh no.
Oh no, he's back. Okay, is it too soon for me to just point out that this is genuinely impossible for you to have seen anything?
Yes.
Or maybe I should press first. Maybe I should press first.
Hold it!
You had a pair of binoculars with you. Well, that's pretty convenient. I guess what's more important here is that you didn't see crap. You weren't planning to spy on the right all along, were you?
Actually, I just happen to have him for bird watching.
You're a bird watcher? Name every bird.
Oh, bird and other bird and bird number 3 and big bird.
And then somebody cuts in with an objection. He's a bird watcher, not a bird scholar.
Oh, yeah, that's right.
Bird watching, huh? I see. You're not going to keep pressing him on this? He's sketchy as heck, but I don't really have anything I can really sink my teeth into yet. Oh, okay then.
Har, 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 har. I love the great outdoors. That's just the kind of guy I am.
You love the great
That's
outdoors.
just the kind of guy. I'm giving a new voice. I got it now. I figured out what I'm giving him.
I hear you, lot of heart.
Yeah, I haven't brought that voice out for this. A guy called Anonymous TBD.
Me too. He's really starting to get on my nerves.
As I looked through my binoculars, I couldn't believe what was unfolding before me.
It's like a mix of judge and a lot of heart.
Yeah, judgy heart.
Yeah, judgy heart.
Did you really see what you say you did?
Are you saying I'm lying about this?
Yes.
Well, I'm not. That's permanently in this old noggin.
But I didn't do what you say I did. I didn't even get a chance to touch the dagger on the day of the rite.
What did I know of that? All I know is what I saw. I've never seen you before in my life.
We've met!
What possible reason could I have to lie?
I didn't expect there to be any witnesses way up there. But I don't remember doing that at all. I know. I have a feeling the witness is lying. There has to be an inconsistency somewhere in his testimony. I should take another look at the court record. Why is he throwing us under the bus? That's a great question that I would love the answer to. I might press these as well, just in case there's, like, extra thing. Are you sure you're not mistaken, Mr. Immis? Was it really Mount Pony Pony that you climbed?
Oh, I'm sure of it. It was a really pony-ish mountain.
I was about to say that exact thing. What does that even mean?
You know, now that I think about it, it was a mighty fine view.
Hold it!
If you hate crowds, why bother climbing to the top? Couldn't you have just as easily prayed at the bottom of Mount Pony Pony?
Wrong, bucko. This is a once-a-year epic event. I wanted to pray as close to the actual thing as possible.
If you're so gung-ho about it, why didn't you go pray at the Plaza of Devotion?
Like I said, I hate crowds. I wanted to pray in peace.
Not a single one of them uttered a single word. Oh, Holy Mother, why do I only get the annoying ones?
And my burning faith demanded that I climb up the mountain closest to the inner sanctum.
Holy Mother responding to Phoenix like, because it's funny.
Holy Mother's actually Mia this whole time.
The Holy Mia.
The Holy Mia.
Because it's hilarious, Phoenix.
I don't think it's very funny, Mia.
Also,
Well, look at it from my perspective.
What is your perspective, Mia?
Being dead.
Oh, sometimes you got lucky. Sometimes I think you were luckier than I am.
Sometimes
I
I
don't
think
know.
that too. When I look at the witnesses you have to deal with, sometimes I think that too.
Hold it!
Since nobody was around, there is nobody who can corroborate your actions either.
Hee-ho! You're exactly right.
In that case, Mr. Immis, let me ask you this. Was there a reason you didn't want to be seen?
About that, if you get caught climbing the surrounding mountains on the day of the rite, you can get in big trouble.
That's it?
Yep, it's totally embarrassing getting yelled at when you're a grown-up.
Yeah, you're a real grown-up, all right.
And since nobody was around, I lost all inhibition and...
Okay, no extra thing? Let's see what we got. It's either this one or this one. Let's take a look. We know that it was calm, clear skies. We'll see a cold front move in overnight. I'm sure that'll be important. Does a cold front mean that it's going to, like, snow or rain, or does it just mean that it's going to be cold? Like, does that mean it's going to be a storm? I forgot.
I think. I don't actually know.
Rain? Okay. Thank you, Rainy, for telling me that it was rain. Or just gonna be cold? Uh-oh, I've got conflicting answers. Let me take a look at other stuff first.
Time to consult. What is a cold front?
Like, lower
What's
pressure
cold
leads
front
to...
in simple terms? A cold front forms when a cold, dense air mass pushes under a warm, lighter air mass, forcing the warm air to rise. Cold air advances, replacing the warm air at the surface. It's just cold.
Okay, fronts do tend to bring weather with them. Okay. That will be my backup guess. Let's take a look at other stuff first. Ba-ba-bum. That will probably be useful at a different point. Bladed weapon. Okay, that doesn't... Oh yeah, there's this too. Like sliding wax paper under a ketchup spill. Why does part of this look 3D and part of this doesn't? Oh, okay.
Ugh.
Curtain around the perimeter, isolating it. Oh, yeah, I can just use this. I forgot that the curtain was part of our evidence.
Objection!
You didn't see crap, dude. Your Majesty, I had my doubts about this bushy-bearded witness, but now I know we can't trust him.
What? You ain't just judging me solely on my bodacious beard, are you?
Bodacious?
My bodacious beard.
Who says bodacious?
Well, I know Rafa's gonna learn a new word.
She's writing this down while grounded, like, bodacious.
What does that mean?
Excellent. Nana,
Yes?
what does this bodacious mean? And what does it have to do with beards?
Well, bodacious means excellent, admirable, or attractive. So I would guess that if the beard is one of those qualities, it'd be a wonderful word you can use to describe something like that. But you can use it for anything you want.
I can use it for anything I want.
You can use it for that handsome lawyer over there.
Oh, he is the most unbodacious.
I don't know. As you can see, he's got quite a massive upper body.
Nina, your eyes are going in your old age.
Yeah. Well, my dear, you'll
Wait, no.
learn when you're older.
The bodacious mother. I love that. I love that so much. It's
bodacious
awful.
mother. I'm gonna use that when he says Holy Mother later. I'll throw it out there.
Oh man. Will I play the original trilogy if they remake it in 3D? Yeah, sure.
Oh
Probably.
my god, that would look crazy, actually.
Right?
Yeah.
Kinda. Imagine
Imagine red,
the
white,
original
and 3D.
Oh no, maybe I won't. What if
What
I
are your
like...
favorites? Edie
Well,
Mighty. Dr. Gray
She's alright.
Turner.
He's less alright.
The French guy. What was his name again?
We don't talk about them.
Godot.
Listen, Godot will look silly with his weird wig hair.
The coffee being thrown everywhere, too?
Oh god, April, May. Yeah. I'd rather they release Ace Attorney 7. No, honestly, yeah, me too. It's just joking of like, we'll only get remakes. They cut the circus case. That's
More
what they
DLC. More outfits.
do. That's all you get. It's just more DLC. No.
Yeah.
Not at all, Mr. Immis. It's much more than your sketchy appearance. It's your sketchy testimony.
His testimony, you say?
Okay, Mia, remaking it in VR would actually be kind of cool because, like, being able to just slam your hands down and then point and dramatically and yell objection.
Oh, they have already done that, though.
Oh.
Record rooms in VR.
Well, I mean, like an actual, like, Ace
Oh, like an
Attorney.
actual game?
Yeah. Like, that would actually
like-
genuinely be cool.
Ace Attorney 7, where you're a lawyer.
2D games in 3D, 3D games can in 2D. Dr. Hottie? Oh, never mind. Those should never come out. Those should never exist. If that guy
VR can give me such a
derogatory...
headache.
I haven't
VR
really
can
used
give me
VR,
such a
so...
headache. It's, oh my god. I mean, I have an old headset that I got from King Yo to play around with, but that gives me like crazy motion sickness.
I wonder, like, I feel like I would have an issue because, like, I need glasses to see, and that would make it really awkward.
most headsets will have room for people that wear glasses to put them on over them, especially the newer ones. So
I've tried it like once before, and it's still cumbersome even with it on. Or
how
with
long
that
ago
room.
was that one?
That's a good question.
Which-
I don't know.
It might be much better now.
Maybe. 3DS game ported to the stereoscopic VR for smartphones. Photorealistic Professor Teeth. Okay, yeah, no, that should not happen as well. Never mind. I take back everything I said. It's no longer cool.
His testimony, you say?
Yes. Recall how the inner sanctum was that day. Specifically, that it was completely enclosed by the ritual curtain.
Right, yes, I believe you're right.
The curtain would have completely blocked the witness's view from Mount Pony Pony. Therefore, he couldn't possibly have seen the murder happen.
Ha!
Don't talk
Mystery
about your
miss.
hoo-ha in court, dude!
Mystery Miss, have you been knowingly making false statements to the court?
Why did they make him say that?
Yeah, well,
Is he like whistling? Yeah, basically that. Man, I wish I could whistle. Take care.
I can't remember how I learned when I started whistling.
I
Remember when
can't
learned as a kid.
whistle. Instead
Can't
of
do
learning
the-
how to whistle, I've learned how
The
to
loud
wink.
whistling. I don't know how to do the very loud whistling with where you use two fingers. I can just
I
do
can't.
like humming whistling kind of thing.
June, I can't whistle. I can wink and I can shuffle cards. And that is what I chose to learn instead of whistling, apparently. Oh wait, no. I remember why I didn't learn to whistle. I was stopped from learning by my parents
Why?
because it wasn't ladylike. I
Oh
think.
my god.
I think that was the reasoning.
Well,
To be
now
honest, it was
you
probably
have
because they
more
didn't-
reason to start whistling.
I think it was
So f-
because they didn't want to be annoyed by me, which is also fair, to be honest.
Absolutely fair, I suppose.
Yeah, it's ironic because my mom is actually really good at whistling.
So much for being white ladylike now, huh?
Oh, I know. I realize the contradiction now.
Yeah. Objection.
Yeah.
Baby Julia points at parents. Objection! What the?
Objection!
You're whistling.
No,
Sue.
I think the real reason is probably because they didn't want to be annoyed by my whistling, which, considering that around the time I was trying to learn to whistle was around the time that I started playing violin, that's fair. If you ever listen to someone who was starting to learn to play the violin, you want to scratch off your ears. My dad took walks around that time whenever I practiced. Just happened to take nightly walks around the time, you know? It's just convenient.
You got me! The witness would lower his voice. I didn't actually see the accused herself. I can't see anything really.
He didn't actually see the accused himself. You're learning strings, not woodwind. No, it's not woodwind, it's wordwind. I don't know, that's the closest I could get. What's that supposed to mean?
Let me set the record straight, I beg you.
Uh-huh. Why did you lie? Why did you lie, dude?
Lying is fun.
Ugh.
I saw their shadowy silhouettes projected against the ritual curtain. The figures were created by the light of the full moon on that clear and still night. She was just a shadow, but I could tell it was the accused reverse gripping that dagger.
There was no frickin' way. Especially if she did the hug stab. Their shadows would have blended together. What do you mean?
Man,
Shadows? That's what you saw.
that's right. I could see what was going on by the shadows projected onto the ritual curtain. In the future, Mr. Amos, I would rather you offer up accurate testimony from the start. Forgive me, my main man, Mr. Magistrate, Chalk it up to my fuzzy memory. And
Is
my
it
fuzzy
as
beard.
Yeah, I was about to say,
My
is as
fuzzy
fuzzy
hair.
as your beard?
My fuzzy beard and my fuzzy hair.
Though he saw but shadows, it is still valuable testimony.
Throw it out. Throw it off the mountain. You have to be kidding me.
What are we going to do now, Nick?
All I can think of is to look for inconsistencies between the actual rite and what Mr. Immis says he saw.
Now then, the defense may cross-examine the witness once more.
Okay. You saw their shadows. You know, I'm just gonna press everything.
Hold it!
So what you saw were simply shadows.
That's right. There's shadow figures in that bright white curtain. It showed through as plain as day. I could see everything that happened.
Was it full moon? Sorry, that's not it. No idea. But Miss Fay and Abbott and me were at the top of a mountain, late at night. The only light up there was coming from 4 small lanterns. How could the shadows have been projected that clearly onto the curtain?
No wonder people harp on you, lawyers. You're always so dang skeptical.
It's less harping and more, putting them to death.
Lanterns aren't the only sources of light, you know.
Hold it!
Oh. In diagram? Diagram. Diagram. Not diagram. Huh. I guess there was a full moon. Well, dang. You claim to have seen shadowy figures that were projected onto the ritual curtain. But did you really see them, Mr. Immis?
Of course I did. The bright moonlight projected them onto that curtain, clear as day. It was like watching a scene out of a horror movie from my front row seat on Mount Pony Pony.
I guess the moon does shine a bit brighter when you're way up there. Maya, do you recall how bright the moon was that night?
I remember there weren't any clouds and that the moon was definitely out. But I don't remember if it could cast any shadows.
Okay, thanks. We can't deny that the moon was really bright, which means it's possible that it was bright enough to cause shadows to appear.
I remember it just like it happened.
As if it happened, which it didn't.
Hold it!
Hang on. How do you know it was Ms. Fay if all you saw were shadows?
It was that little bun on top of her head. Don't need to see her face. That distinctive bob's a dead giveaway. Never underestimate my keen sense of observation. Now that's one funny haircut.
Okay.
It's not nice to make fun of a girl's hairstyle. I like my hair this way. Besides, you're one to talk, you Sasquatch.
You're not into this wild, manly look I'm sporting?
This was deliberate?
Shouldn't you know, little girl? Ha 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 ha!
Nick? Isn't there some kind of crime you can charge him with?
I'm afraid it doesn't work that way. Now he claims he only saw shadows. His testimony has sketchy written all over it.
Then there must be an inconsistency in there somewhere.
Yep. Was he really watching everything from Mount Pony Pony? If so, then I should see how his testimony lines up with the conditions of the rite. It really is dropping hints, huh? Every time you loop around.
Sure is.
Anyway, yeah.
Directly over the summit. Oh. I mean, we didn't even get to the Rite of Water or Fire, so... Thick white ice that froze the ground had melted. Okay. Links are asking... Yep. It's cold. Yep. I don't think we need this right now. Because we know it was a bladed thing. We'll get to this eventually. Okay. Already stained red. Still not gonna help yet. The letter's not gonna help. The arrow's not gonna help. If the moon is above the summit, which way would the shadows be cast?
Oh.
It's obviously the Plume Punisher strap.
Oh, take care. Good luck at work.
Where's Hermione the priest were? Okay, I feel like it's gotta be not this in here. Oh wait, it's over the summit of Mount Pony Pony. I missed the mountain name. If it's over Pony Pony, then it shouldn't be casting shadows onto that curtain. Crow is barefoot. How does he still have toes? Yeah, that's not possible.
Objection!
You saw silhouettes projected by the moonlight. Sorry, but that's just not possible.
Oh, what do you mean? How's it not possible? That was totally... How is it not possible? It's totally possible. That's impossible.
I think I'm going to need a logicalese translation on that. Let's take a look at this rites guide, shall we, Mr. Ermis? The rite is held when the moon is directly over the summit of Mount Pony Pony. So, if the moon was shining from the west, any shadows would have been cast eastward. But Mount Amos... But Mr. Amos was standing to the west of the inner sanctum on Mount Pony Pony.
Holy mother!
That's right. Our witness here couldn't have seen any shadowy figures on that curtain.
No way! Perhaps it was the sacred flames of the lanterns that cast the shadows he saw.
I'm afraid not. I inspected them during my investigation, but the flames were too small to cast the crisp, distinct figures Mr. Amos claims to have seen.
But I did see those silhouettes, really?
But how could he, Nick? Maybe he was someplace where they were visible. If he was on the other side... Is there a mountain there that we don't know about? When the moon hits the sky like a big pizza pie, that's a shadow. Wait, don't tell me. Bum, bum, bum. Your Majesty, if Mr. Amos really did see those shadows, it brings a brand new fact to light. I get that wordplay.
And that would be... Well,
The brand new fact that comes to light if Mr. Amos really did see those shadows is... he was somewhere else. He wasn't where he claimed to be at the time of the murder.
Oh? Then where do you propose the witness was?
Some place where he could have seen the shadow figures, naturally. Oh, wait. You mean... Is there another mountain that'll help us? Ah, okay. So he was on the mountain. None of the mountains east of the Inner Sanctum are close enough for a good view. That leaves only one place he could have clearly seen the shadows from.
And where might that be?
How to frame is Mount Horsey Horsey. This is where Mr. Immis was at the time of the murder. He was there. Mr. Immis was at the Inner Sanctum, just outside the curtain on the east side. That's the only place from which he could have seen the shadowy figures.
Ha!
That was inappropriate. Really? Wow, I didn't even think of that.
But wasn't the Inner Sanctum off limits to all but the victim and the accused?
And the third party who was there, you mean? I get the feeling that's a subject Prosecutor Satmati would rather not touch right now.
You mean...
That's right. This witness was at the scene of the crime, which means he is the mysterious third party we saw during the divination seance. He could be the killer. Oh, he could be the one who dressed as Lady Kira and killed the High Priest. So, you know, could be the killer.
Good! What?
Objection.
No one but... Wrong voice. No one but the two participants were allowed anywhere near the Inner Sanctum.
Just because it was disallowed doesn't mean that he didn't do it. Come on.
And the only way up there are the stairs that start down at the Plaza of Devotion. So tell me, how do you propose a witness entered the sacred place?
Cybermonkey, and no one is allowed to commit murder, but what are we doing right now? Oh, he must have, I haven't thought that far ahead. So, there's this thing that I've been wondering this whole time. Why is your prison on top of the same mountain as your sacred holy location?
The sanctum has sheer cliffs on 3 sides and a steep tower of rock face on the other. No one could have made it there by climbing the face of those cliffs.
His Majesty speaks true.
To save space. There are so many mountains in that range.
To say Mr. Immis was at such an inaccessible location is but a bid to tarnish his credibility.
That's not difficult.
Is that not right?
Right! I wasn't at the Inner Sanctum, no sir, no how. At least I'm pretty sure I wasn't.
Hold it.
I love how I switched there immediately.
Then, what about those silhouettes you claim to have seen?
I'm starting to think I've been imagining things.
Oh my god. What? This is insane!
I knew we couldn't trust that lawyer.
What do you mean?
He's trying to frame the witness.
The guy lied twice!
Peace, peace, I say.
What the hell do you—
Peace,
oh, man,
love, and
I hate—
understanding.
Did he get thrown into prison yet? This is impossible. Unless I can show how he got to the Inner Sanctum. It just looks like I'm trying to slander Mr. Immis. I believe in you, Nick. Rah, rah, Sispin rah! Fight, fight, Phoenix right! Thanks, Maya.
Just look at the accused. I see no shame.
What's your problem, lady? Phoenix Wright is very trustworthy, I'll have you know.
Whoa.
You know what? She's just saying what I want to say. Fair enough, Maya. Get her.
Not That's a nurse for a criminal. I mean, that lawyer poisoned her mind.
Please, Maya, you're only making it worse. I appreciate the vote of confidence, but it's probably best to keep it to yourself for now.
I would advise the defense to think carefully before making any more sudden outbursts.
Yes, Your Majesty. If I wasn't the bad guy before, I definitely am now. Well, when you're public enemy number 1, there's nowhere further down you can go, so.
Now, Mr. Immis, I would like you to think back carefully before you testify next about where you were that night.
I was in jail! Anyway.
I was in jail.
Oh, right, we're public enemy number 2. Sorry, I forgot that number 1 was Dirk. Well, we'll unseat that throne at some point.
I was never at the inner sanctum, I tell you.
Apollo's bracelet is going crazy in Japanifornia with how obvious this guy is being.
That much I'm sure of, even with the fuzzy memory. Besides, it would have been impossible to get there in the first place. Boy, you lawyers sure are scary.
I guess it might have been impossible for him to get to the inner sanctum like he claims, but...
Now, will you desist in trying to frame this innocent witness?
No. I'm going to recover from slandering him by slandering him more.
Yeah, I'd like to see you explain how you got up there.
Yeah.
Mr. Wright, is it not time to end these cross-examinations?
A moment of desperation leads to 100 million years of torment. It means that for each moment a sinner spends struggling to deny their sins, 100 million years of torment are added to their time in hell.
Who is assigning the amount of time here?
Me.
Of course, that's why. True Dionism is the strictest religion ever.
And just so you know, you've already accrued 200 million extra years.
How many have you accrued during the trial against Apollo?
Negative 100.
I hate you.
That's the fun that started the... What? That was 700 years of torment.
Sure, what's another 200 million, give or take? Well, it's a big deal to me. I can't keep saying that the witness was there at the inner sanctum if I can't prove it. The problem is, how am I going to do that? He's the prison escapee. Right? That's it. Is it too soon to say that? I don't think so. Like, I think it might still be a little bit too early. Maybe. Yeah, I think I should probably press everything again. Are you sure you weren't there?
All I'm sure of is that you're deeply skeptical. Hey, Mr. Prosecutor, are lawyers always like this?
Most certainly. They always trying to pin crimes on innocent witnesses without any proof whatsoever.
This guy's the sketchiest guy to ever sketch. What do you mean?
They're no better than bacteria or viruses.
What does that make you then?
Yikes! You mean he's contagious? He's gonna give me lawyeritis!
Wow, what a zinger. Good job. Okay, this is getting ridiculous. Lizard.
That was a close one. Lizard. He almost put me there at the he almost put me there at the scene of the crime when I wasn't even there.
Hold it!
You just said your memory was fuzzy.
According to the judgment of the oratory.
I sure did. What's the big deal?
I'll tell you what. After the break, whoop. He's eating lizards in the courtroom. He's a lizard person, obviously, because you are what you eat, and ergo, he's suspicious as hell.
I think you're crediting him too much. Lizards are cooler than this guy.
You're right. He's a lizard wannabe.
Damn. He's really doing a bad job representing Lizard.
Exactly. But yeah.
Hmm?
I don't know. I'm just like, I'm pretty, like, we can safely say that this guy was the prisoner.
Oh, probably. I think.
How
How'd
do
he get
we
up
prove
there?
that?
Isn't the prison up there too or something?
The prison is somehow up there on the same mountain for some reason.
Huh. Well, that's pretty inconvenient for him right now.
Yeah. Again, we're gonna be recovering from slandering his name to slandering him more. Ah, you see, he was up there because he was actually the escaped rebel convict that all of you will now hate. This is a good plan. Although, once we get a not guilty, it officially becomes someone else's problem. That's fair. Maybe that's why they hate lawyers so much.
Damn. Lawyer hate.
Yeah. I mean, I think even in Japanifornia, like, lawyers aren't really well liked. At the very least, they're not well paid. But this is a different beast altogether. Maybe that'll teach them to be dumb. Man. And this is why Phoenix is the only surviving lawyer. I still find it also incredibly funny that, like, they're just like, oh, you're just bluffing, you're just saying things, and even though every single time that he has bluffed in this particular court anyway, it's been correct. As far as they know, he's really good at this.
I wonder how many people have died to false
many.
accusation. Yeah.
Too many.
That's
I would
really
say.
gonna shake up that court system here.
I mean, I'm pretty sure that Rafa is gonna have, like, a crisis at 14, realizing that? Yeah.
Just sounds about normal for any Phoenix Wright character.
Yeah, not wrong. And then there's, like, Sadmati. The thing is, like, it's a matter of, like, if he's going to recognize the consequences of his actions or not.
He won't.
He might not, yeah. But I hope that that's part of his arc, you know?
He'll come around, I guess.
Maybe. He better. Otherwise, I'm just gonna keep making fun of him.
Or will he be like Godot and just kind of whatever?
Double down. Double, triple, quadruple down.
Yep.
Alright. I'll tell you what. Your testimony isn't very credible if your memory of the events is fuzzy.
Oh, no worries there. My memory may be fuzzy, but I'm very clear on one thing.
Here we go again.
You asked me whether or not I remember what I did that night, I'd say I do.
In short, you are confident that your testimony is true. Is that correct, Mr. Amos?
Exactly. Guess you don't get to be a judge for nothing. So in closing, I can clearly say that I was totally not there.
Uh-huh. I think I already... Did I press this one yet? No, I didn't. I went back to the beginning. I wonder if it really was impossible for you to get to the inner sanctum.
If you have something to say, just say it.
Couldn't there have been another way to get there? A way that wouldn't attract attention?
No, there isn't.
Oh, I guess the other way that I can think of is using the line. Although that's leaving. Unless you have one of those, like, motorized police things, so... Which means there is.
Perhaps the defense would share its theory with us.
I don't even have a wild guess, let alone a theory, though. Time to reach into my bag of bluffs. To reach the inner sanctum without attracting any attention, he fell from the sky! Out of these, this kind of feels like the most probable explanation. Because climbing up the sheer cliff is not great. The plaza, well, yeah, that would attract attention. No punishment, you got a point. He fell from the sky! If anything, it'll be a funny answer. Maybe you fell from the sky.
And Laura thinks she's a comedian now.
It was funny, though.
I was wondering what crazy theory you would propose next. Well, defense, let's hear it.
Mr. Immis could have, parachuted down. Oh, wait! That's what this is, isn't it?
Probably, yeah.
Oh my god. He did fall from the sky! We already know the weather was clear and there was no wind to speak of. Perfect weather for skydiving, I'd say.
Now that you have been backed into a corner, your delusions grow even more delusional.
No, I think he's making sense.
The inner sanctum is on a tiny ledge upon a sheer cliff over 2,000 meters tall.
Okay, I have a question about this design. How are the guards supposed to get up? How are prisoners supposed to get sent up there in the first place?
Parachuting.
They use a plane and drop them into the prison? Very carefully, helicopter. How did they do that before the invention of, like, planes and helicopters? It has an elevator in its center, big bird. What bird? Big catapult? I don't think there's a single alive prisoner in there, I'm not gonna lie. Sheer cliff climbing. Wait, there's no stairs. The eagles from Lord of the Rings. Climb as part of the punishment. I mean, but if they made that, then that means they totally could have just climbed up the mountain to get to there in the first place, right? Oh, whatever.
I forgot who Nayuta is for a second.
I want to forget too.
One misstep and a skydiver would soon find themselves in the Twilight Realm.
No, Nayuta. What you do is you start doing a plunge attack, and then you'll only take half damage.
Are you using Genshin terminology? That's
No.
crazy.
Listen, I know
Genshin
the
could do that
basics.
too. Yeah, I don't care how still the wind was. Even I couldn't have made that jump.
I mean, even I. Wait. What is this building on top of the Sacred Mountain? Why? I think the better question, why is this building on top of the Sacred Mountain?
Yeah.
That's the better question.
That is Royal Penitentiary number 4.
Okay, so like, did you run out of mountains? Is that why this one is up there? Oh, right. Princess Rafa mentioned there was a prison up there. How do you get your How do you get your prisoners up there anyway?
By helicopter, but only with authorization from the Minister of Justice.
They really just dropped them in. They airdropped the prisoners in there using a helicopter.
Well, probably land the helicopter first, but yes.
No, airdrop them in.
Gosh.
Now, here's the other thing. How did they build it there?
Oh, good question, I guess.
That's awful.
He is the only one who can approve flights that pass over the inner sanctum.
I mean, yeah, a mountain with sheer cliffs means no escape, but also, like, this is the most inconvenient prison to maintain. Like, I would assume there are guards to, like, help maintain the facility and, like, bring food and water to the prisoners and the like. Unless they just airdrop everything in a care package. Helicopter cranes! What are the prisoners gonna do? Leave? Yeah, one of them did! They left!
Might I also add, defense, that no parachute or any other equipment necessary for skydiving have been found.
Man, if only there was anything that could have resembled a parachute.
If only.
Yeah, it's really unfortunate. But I guess the investigative police officers at Kurain were, you know, they scoured the scene.
They did an
And,
excellent
yeah,
job. What are you talking
They
about?
did an excellent job. They couldn't find anything. So, what are we going to do? There's just nothing we can do about the situation. We've been backed into a corner. Guess we'll have to shove that parachuting idea aside. Have I you know, beat the dead horse enough?
No.
Okay, let me go back into Uma. I'm kidding.
Yeah.
Are you saying I flew down there by flapping my arms?
Use whatever Mary Poppins magic that makes Nayuta's shawl float perpetually. Or Cosmo's headband.
I may be an incredible dude, but even I'm not capable of that.
Say no! Say yes! Well, please add that statement to your testimony, Mr. Immis. I want to see what he says to this.
Hold it!
You wouldn't need to flap your arms if you had some gear.
As I have already stated,
Just take a scissor and snip.
nothing of the sort was found in or around the scene of the crime.
Ha 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 ha! I'd sure like to see some of the so-called gear you're talking about.
I know, but was there really nothing like that at the inner sanctum? What if there was something that could have been used as a parachute? Phoenix, it's okay. I've already done the rubbing it in. Okay. Yeah, I know.
You continue to claim that the witness was at the inner sanctum. Yet said claim shall remain but a claim without any supporting evidence, Mr. Wright.
Yes, I realize that, Your Majesty. I can't find any inconsistencies. I guess I can always try to listen to some more testimony. It's okay, we don't need to talk about how scary we are. Wait a second! Hold on! This could have been used as a parachute! They didn't do any investigating at all!
Objection!
Mr. Immis is right. He couldn't have skydived down there without any gear.
Well, now finally come around, have you?
No, I did this thing called turning around. Oh, look at that.
Now you see that I couldn't have possibly been there at the inner sanctum.
Right. If you didn't have any gear, that is.
What on earth are you talking about?
They imported Emma. What? Why is that cracking me up? That overreaction is a dead giveaway that I'm on the right track. Take a look at this piece of evidence.
Those are prayer flags, are they not?
Yes, but they have been sewn together to create one big banner. A banner that could also function like a parachute.
Oh, Kuka.
Yeah, investigated the scene all right.
Sure they weren't lazing about on the job?
The people of Kurain are so used to seeing prayer flags that the police didn't even think twice about these flags during their investigation, despite the fact that they were sewn together and buried in the snow. Whatever.
No, this cannot be.
The witness landed at the inner sanctum by using these prayer flags as a parachute. Is that not right, Mr. Immis?
There's no way out. I'm surrounded!
Mr. Immis?
All this talk's jogged my memory. I guess I was there at the inner sanctum after all.
As I suspected, there were 3 people there that night.
You did it, Nick! You weren't wrong after all.
Thanks. Mr. Immis, you were the one disguised as Lady Kira that night, weren't you?
What? No, wait. No, how?
What? Nah.
Why would I ever dress up as a lady? That's weird. Very
But a lady
weird.
killer!
It's like this. Oh yeah. I was only there at the inner sanctum by accident.
What the hell do you mean by accident? By accident?
Exactly. And that thing's not a parachute. It's a homemade paraglider.
Okay. A paraglider. Are you telling me you could fly using that patchwork mess of material?
May not look like much, but it's as sturdy as can be. I rode the wind like an eagle going higher and higher from my earthly launching point. Then something happened that forced me to land at the inner sanctum.
Something? So you just happened to land there? You expect me to believe that?
Now, please calm yourself, Mr. Wright.
Do I have to?
However, the fact that the witness was at the inner sanctum is crucial testimony indeed.
And the fact that he keeps lying is crucial indeed.
And it certainly warrants further explication. Therefore, let's continue with more testimony.
Okay. What now?
That evening, I was enjoying a trek through the night with my homemade paraglider. But just as Mount Pony Pony was drawing near, something terrible happened. It accidentally forced me to make an emergency landing at the inner sanctum. As I landed, I banged my head, causing me to lose my memory. So you see, I ended up at the inner sanctum purely by accident.
What?
Mr. Immis, you failed to mention any of this during your pre-trial questioning.
That smile is a, you are going to pay for not telling me any of this.
Can't be helped. I mean, I'm just remembering it now.
Continue such slipshod testimony, and you will be cast into the hell of hangnails.
Why are these hells like this?
Where you shall have hangnails grown and ripped out for 800 million years.
And why, like, the absurd amount of years?
Oh-ha! I think I'll pass that.
Looks like that caught prosecutors at Mahdi off guard. This is my chance to rip his case to shreds. I've been wanting to do that since the beginning. This guy's ridiculous.
Hold it!
You were enjoying a trek through the night sky with your homemade paraglider. You didn't go to pray?
A devout Crinus like me can pray anywhere, even while flying through the sky. But I would have recommended you try it. You're bound to end up dead.
A paraglider? I didn't see anything like that.
That's because of the ritual curtain. It blocked your view.
You were higher up! What do you mean?
You should have seen me majestically soaring between the mountains.
Really? What do you think, Nick? Don't ask me.
Ha ha ha! I was really enjoying that flight. At first, anyway.
Hold it!
Something terrible happened.
Exactly. And when I say terrible, I mean terrible.
What was there something unexpected near Mount Pony Pony?
What was it again?
Wait, you don't remember?
Let's just say it was terrible.
Okay.
Hold it!
What exactly was this accident you had?
Good question. What was it again? Wind! Oh yeah, it was the wind! Not just any wind, but a sudden gale force wind made me lose control.
The wind was strong enough to make you lose control.
We got that right.
Okay, then. Please add that to your testimony. A gale of water deep. That shouldn't be possible, right? Hold on. It should have been calm. Right? Right?
Am
Am I overthinking this? I think I'm overthinking this now.
Don't know.
Because, like, it says it's gonna be calm, clear skies. It's just like, why would there suddenly be gale force winds? Although, I mean, cold front does kind of assume that they might bring weather with it, but... You know what? We have 4 things on here. Might as well.
Objection!
Cool,
Oh,
I was
there you go.
overthinking it. We have a saying in my country, Mr. and Miss. From one lie sprouts another. I thought it was one lie begets another.
Tut, what's that supposed to mean?
It means someone caught lying will lie again in an attempt to conceal their first lie. Almost bungled that. In other words, this current testimony is just a blatant lie you're telling to cover your tracks.
What did you just say?
You're lying! You claimed gale force winds caused you to lose control. But this newspaper has the weather report for the day of the murder. It says, the area around the inner sanctum will enjoy calm, clear skies today.
Oh, Coca! Why, I do believe it does say that.
Why is everyone saying 9?
I don't know.
From one lie sprouts another. That makes sense, but is it really a saying back home? I've never heard of it.
It's one lie begets another. That's the actual one. Yeah, I kind of made that one up. Phoenix, there is a saying!
For real?
Your Majesty, the witness's testimony contains another flaw, one that's even more fatal to his cause.
More fatal, you say? The defense will explain himself at once.
Mr. Immis claims he was flying up around the inner sanctum with his paraglider, but it would have been impossible to get all the way up there without any wind.
Right, yes, I believe you're right. But we know the witness was at the inner sanctum, so...
And I'm assuming that is the highest mountain.
Mr. Immis, how did you get there? And from where?
Helicopter!
Well...
Without any wind, he couldn't have flown up there from the bottom of the mountain. By process of elimination, the only starting point that makes any sense is... Your Majesty, I believe I have the answer to your question. To reach the Inner Sanctum, Mr. Amos must have launched himself from here. The sky!
Take that!
Are you insane? That's where he came from.
If he couldn't have come from below, the only other option is from above. So you see, Anonymous came down from Royal Penitentiary number 4. He got arrested in order to break out and commit murder and come and testify so that he could get caught again. From there, he could have easily reached the Inner Sanctum by parachute. And that means he might have also killed the High Priest.
What?
Mr. Immis, were you the third party at the Inner Sanctum? And the one behind the warning to halt the rite that the victim received? Was it you we saw in his final memory? Are you the rebel hunter Lady Kira? Although, he was in prison while...
Hey, Mr. Prosecutor, sir, help me out here.
Die.
You did it! You finally left him speechless.
Oh, come on, Mr. Prosecutor, man.
Quiet, you fool. You should use this time to prepare yourself for what is to come. For a fate far worse than hangnail hell awaits you now.
What? The tickling hell?
Yes.
Hey!
Well done, defense. I must concede this point to you. The witness did, in fact, send to the Inner Sanctum from Royal Penitentiary number 4.
Huh? He didn't even put up a fight this time. That's awfully generous of him. I don't trust this.
But if you are as perspective as you seem, then surely you've already figured out the riddle. The riddle of Anonymous's true identity.
Oh, his true identity? Not sure I know quite yet, but I guess I'll have to answer with something.
It would seem I am the only one who is still in the dark here. Would the defense care to enlighten me? Who is this man we've been calling Anonymous?
The witness's true identity is... the Plumed Punisher! Is this really him? This is Phoenix asking me, the voice in his head. Yeah, Phoenix, it is.
Now you do realize the truth.
By the way, that your riddle was pretty bad.
Well, please do share with us your belated insight.
I will say in Nayuta's defense, weirdly, I know, weird coming from me, we did figure out the prison thing like a while ago. You knew? Yeah, I don't expect this guy to help us in any capacity. What's wrong, Nick? Why are you holding back? Because this isn't going to be very helpful to our case. Really? Are you sure? Unfortunately, I've got no other choice. That scruffy beard and shaggy mane completely threw me off. But it's all becoming clear now. The nighttime base jump from the mountaintop prison. The precision landing at the Inner Sanctum using only a homemade parachute. Oh yeah, no, I meant the prosecutor. I think. I wasn't expecting him to be helpful to us. Only a paratrooper, or more precisely, a former paratrooper could have pulled that off. This witness is Dat Zarbal, prison escapee and key member of Dirk's rebel group. Or that's a rebel. That's a rebel.
What? Aha! The witness is an escaped prisoner?
But concealment of evidence? No prosecutor has ever been caught out on that.
Precisely. The police have been scouring every corner of the city to no avail. Meanwhile, here we are under our noses. Here he was under our noses the entire time.
Ha! You think anyone see through my clever disguise?
Why are you here? You should be hiding! When the moon hits your eye, when you jump from the sky, that's a rebel. Ah, dang it, you beat me to it.
But the witness's charade is not all that has been shattered. Is it defense?
He can't have been Kira because he was in prison. Boy, do I hate this guy. Boy, do I hate this guy!
Please recall the defense's own words.
Side thing though, by the way, he had an accomplice. He had to have. How else would he get prayer sheets from where he was? Helicopter? Was it all by helicopter? Whoever sent it clearly meant to threaten the High Priest. The letter said, "Do not perform the rite." The rite went on as scheduled. I believe that is why the High Priest was murdered.
Who do you suppose sent that letter?
A person with something to hide. The rebel hunter disguised as Lady Kira herself.
You claim that the real killer was the rebel hunter disguised as Lady Kira.
Yeah, and what's your point?
What of the witness's true identity?
Only a paratrooper, or more precisely, a former paratrooper, could have pulled that off. This witness is That's a Rebel, prison escapee and key member of Dirk's rebel group. Oh no.
He's a rebel and an escaped prisoner. He could not possibly have been Lady Kira, mortal enemy of the rebels.
But who would think that he would have been? Maybe that was a disguise. No!
Now, perhaps the witness will enlighten us to the truth. After all, he's yet to refute any of this.
Ha! You got me? I'm the razor-sharp fangs of the Defiant Dragons. That's the rebel.
You don't deserve this intimidating music. Dude, why are you here?
When did you get your memory back?
Oh, around the time you guys were talking about there being no wind.
Oh, that's why he didn't remember. The moment he
Actually
remembers that he's a rebel, he's sitting there going, "Oh, I fucked up.
Yeah.
Uh-oh.
Oopsies.
Uh-oh."
But you gotta give me credit for making up all that testimony off the top of my head.
Are you prepared to tell us the truth now?
Well, it's true I parachuted down to the inner sanctum. And I banged my head on impact and ended up unconscious outside the ritual curtain. In short, all my eyewitnesses' testimonies was a big fat lie.
I hate you. I said earlier I was on the rebel side. This guy might be single-handedly the reason I might say I might turn my back on them. A big fat lie?
Oh, by the way, long time no see. Yudi?
Beauty?
No, Yuta? Yuji? Yeah.
Yudi? Wait, they know each other?
Your Majesty. This filthy rebel belongs in a jail cell.
Especially for calling you Yudi? Is that why?
Mm-hmm. Yes. Oh, yes, of course. Bailiff, seize him at once.
He's in league with the rebels, arrest him!
Seems to really have forgotten the will of the dragon, huh, Yudi? Oh, is he a former dragon?
Ooh.
I haven't, and I haven't. No dogs of Garan regime are gonna lay a finger on me. Hey, alley-oop!
What? He looks like he jumped in place.
Yeah.
I'm assuming he jumped over the banister.
Deploy all available resources. I want all units placed on high alert.
No one stopped him? Were there no guards there? Wow. No wonder he's been able to fly under the radar this whole time.
You escaped prisoner. Escaped again.
The police force in Kurain have no purpose for existing.
The police force has been placed on high alert. He will be caught before long.
Yeah, like they were on high alert before when he escaped the first time. And he was wandering around with, like, no ability to hide himself because he forgot who he was. That was your best chance at finding him. Now he knows to hide. An escaped prisoner who's escaped the law again after giving a ton of false testimony. Talk about a troublemaker. He really pulled a number on all of us. Oh, what was the point of all that anyway? Phoenix is asking the writers.
Well, I can't help but feel that entire episode was an enormous waste of time.
The judge says to the writers.
Yeah. Your Majesty. Perhaps it was not as great of a waste of time, or a waste as you might believe.
What makes you say that, Prosecutor Satmati?
That rebel dropped something as he made his escape from these holes.
We found the other part of the note. That scrap of paper looks awfully familiar.
These appear to be direct orders from Dirk.
From Dirk, the rebel leader? Oh, but we only have a small corner of it.
Wait, I remember now. Your Majesty, I've seen that scrap of paper before. I'm not a rebel. Hold on.
You have?
The scrap of paper That's a Rebel dropped is a part of this. Huh. Why is it that that's a scrap of paper and this one's like a full piece? Oh well.
Take that!
And this is?
I found it at the scene of the crime. It appears to be a copy of the order that Mr. A Rebel dropped. If we put the two together, we should be able to read what the order says. But it's not ripped. Why would he have two Oh, I guess it was just, there's just two copies of it. All right.
Oh, my, and just what does it say, Mr. Wright?
Dude, I can't read this. Maya, do you know Gudainese? I can't read Gudainese.
Prosecutor Satmati, if you please.
Ignorant lawyers not bothered to learn our language. Very well then. I do not understand.
I thought you could read the language. Well, what does it say?
Using the lamplights as a landmark, he was to parachute down to the inner sanctum. Upon the rite's completion, he was to don Lady Kira's robes and make his escape.
What? That is how he was able to escape from prison?
So, if I were to assume that Mr. Rebel was the one who killed the High Priest, then maybe it was because Abbott in me tried to thwart his escape plan?
Oh, foul lawyer. I'm afraid that is simply ludicrous.
I thought that! Huh? But I didn't say anything. Did he just read my mind?
I know how your putrid mind works.
No, you don't.
Unfortunately for you, however, now that the rebels' escape plan has been revealed, it is clear that that's Arable is not the High Priest's killer.
How can you be so sure?
If only you would use that putrid brain of yours every once in a while. That's Rebel's plan could not have worked without the help of a certain individual.
Oh my god, you're gonna say Maya was a rebel. Ah! What do you mean?
I am speaking of Abbott in me, of course.
Oh, never mind.
Had that Arable simply donned Lady Kira's robes and made his escape alone, he would have been far too conspicuous. But were he by the High Priest's side, the faithful citizens praying in the plaza would have had no cause to suspect anything. It is, therefore, unthinkable that Dat Arable was the High Priest's killer.
Ah!
So then you're saying the High Priest was a... Oh, I cannot bear to say it.
I'm afraid it is so. He numbered among the King Rebel who threatens our kingdom.
How could this be? The High Priest, a rebel?
There must be some kind of mistake.
Talk to them.
Let it go and move on. Accept the truth. It is the only way. And that goes double for you, Defense. Cease your futile battle now,
And why should I?
because I will now put the final nail in the coffin of the accused. Now that we have eliminated that Arable from our list of suspects, there's only one person that still remains. The accused, Maya Fey.
Maybe there was another rebel.
Hold it.
Hold it right there. Aren't you forgetting something important?
Something important? Please do explain, Defense.
We can't end this trial without looking into... Arrow, the murder weapon, or the third party. Well, I mean, we established the third party already. Who sent the letter, right? Who threatened him?
Yes.
Yes. Yes.
Yes.
No.
Maybe it was the other one.
No, no. What about the arrow that was fired into the High Priest's house?
It was simply a means to deliver the warning letter to the victim.
Why was he warned? Who was he warned by? That's more or less the same conclusion we came to yesterday. You know, I guess you're right. Okay.
Oh, and this should just be about right as well. Seems there's no need to continue this trial any longer.
What do you mean? I still have penalties left! No, Your Majesty, there is still something important that must be brought to light. Oh, thank goodness.
Third
For
party.
a second.
Murder weapon?
Yeah?
Well,
Because it wasn't found, right?
I don't think so, no.
No. My brain is not working anymore. Not that it ever was, but, yeah, because it was never found. I thought for a second it was going to be like the who sent the letter.
Hmm.
Because that is kind of important. But I guess in their heads it's like, oh, well, he was a rebel, she was a rebel hunter. Makes sense. Oh, it really was the third party. Okay, so it was what I was thinking. Huh. Because, yeah, I didn't think this was... What about the murder weapon? We haven't found it yet.
What's the matter if it has been found or not?
Because it was the statue!
The fact remains that the victim was killed with it by the accused.
I also fail to see how that would be important, Mr. Wright. This, however, is...
Okay, okay. Don't mash through it by accident. Don't mash through it by accident. So, I wouldn't call that the third party, because the third party was, that's a rebel. That's, I think that was just worded badly. I'm talking about the true identity of the Lady Kira we saw in the seance vision. Like, maybe they, I don't know, what could they have written there? Because, like, I feel like if they wrote Lady Kira's true identity, it's too big to fit.
You mean fit?
Yeah, so it's just like, I don't know how they would have been able to write that differently, but... If that wasn't That's a Rebel, then who was it?
Objection.
That matter has already been resolved.
It has. What's he talking about?
It is as I have maintained from the start. There was no third party in the seance vision.
But there was another Lady Kira there besides Maya Fey. We all saw her. What the? I can't do my finger point. Oh no!
Oh jeez.
サトラ今おまどもさましで足し抜けたら合戦をするのか
Is this allowed?
It is time to let it go and move on. Your fate has already been sealed, much like your arm.
I think you broke my arm, asshole. This hardly seems fair.
It is quite simple once you consider where the victim and the accused were at the time.
The remaining 2/5 of his soul is now bound.
If the victim was near the spring with his back to the accused, what would he see ahead?
Besides the water itself, there is nothing but the war badge statue.
Precisely. The Lady Kira we saw in the seance. Seance.
The seance.
Wombat. In the seance is the Wombat statue draped in her sacred robes. My brain hurting a
No
little bit. So.
way!
The accused wanted the false Lady Kira to appear in the seance vision.
Good, I'm so glad you committed to it.
Yeah. Before she came from behind and stabbed the victim with the dagger in a reverse grip.
But he ran towards the statue. Why would he do that?
But why would the accused want to do something like create a false Lady Kira?
To show it to the victim as he was being slain.
What?
And what reason would the accused have to fool the victim she was about to kill?
It was not the victim she was trying to fool. It was this very court itself.
You know, I feel like I brought this up in the last trial in Kurain, where it was like, you know, the monk probably knew about this, and like, you can just find ways to get around it. If you know how it works.
Come again?
Suspicion would not fall on the accused if it looked as if another Lady Kira was there. And the defense was foolish enough to fall for it and claim it was a third party in disguise.
Now, if that was the case, then like, we wouldn't have had to dig our heels in this much to drag this truth out in the first place. Like, it looks like Maya was the one who stabbed him, regardless. So it's like, okay, whatever.
Are you saying?
This only works if you look at it from like hindsight.
I am. It was all a cleverly wicked scheme perpetrated by the accused. A scheme in which she sought to use the seance vision to mislead us.
It took so many games to finally catch the criminal Maya. This can't be happening.
What a face you are making, defense. I'm surprised you're taking this so hard.
It's because it's utterly ridiculous, dude.
After all, did I not clearly state a while back that you were chasing after naught but a deluded fantasy?
I get it. You like insulting us.
Something has occurred to me, you see. And your allegations of a third party are but a deluded fantasy.
Is that really all we needed to flash back to?
Yep.
You're telling me he knew this is how it would turn out all the way back then? That he was just waiting for the moment, and he was just waiting for the most effective moment to spring it on me.
Do you understand now? I have you dancing in the palm of my hand this entire time.
I understand that you're absolutely ridiculous. It can't be.
This is an outrage. You took our royal priestess's sacred divination seance and used it to commit this most foul and despicable murder?
No. No, I did nothing of the sort. Maya. Nick, it's not true. I didn't.
Objection!
Cease this ugly display. Your fate is sealed now that the facts have been exposed.
Where can I get my own set of beads to throw at this guy?
Your Majesty. The time has come to convict this criminal who only seeks to taint this sacred hole.
Indeed. It seems this trial is over. Does the defense wish to offer up yet another counter-argument or something?
The accused is not the killer. And, here's why. Now what do I do? I've got nothing.
It would appear that the defense has run out of arguments to make.
I thought for sure that the rebel was the killer. The only person with a possible motive, the one dressed as Lady Kira, has vanished. I've got nothing to use against Prosecutor Sedmati's argument. Damn it, I can't lose now. Not like this.
Very well then. I shall now render my verdict.
Wait! Please, wait, I'm begging you!
It is time to let it go and move on.
I'm going to throw you out a window!
It's time to let it go and move on.
This trial need not be drawn out any longer. The defense has failed to counter the charge filed by the prosecution. In accordance with the law, I invoke the Defense Culpability Act against the defense. Now then, This court finds the accused Maya Fey.
We're cooked. That's it. This is why there's no more. This is why there's no Ace 37. Oh no!
Yep. And the defense, Phoenix Wright. Guilty.
Scripted loss. Come on. Come on. Ah! Well. A6 Phoenix freaking dies.
Your Majesty, please forgive the interruption, but... What is the meaning of this?
A body has been found in the Plaza of Devotion, Your Majesty.
A body has been discovered.
A body has been discovered! What's this?
A body? What happened now?
We found this sticking out of victim.
Why are you Russian now?
I don't know.
Why is that Lady Kira's warband dagger? Lady Kira, that's the return of the trial, or what?
She's come to defeat the rebels! That's called a murder.
Peace!
Well, it would seem the dagger that was once lost has now been found. I have one more thing to report, Prosecutor Sadmadi. Yes.
I have become Russian.
Yeah, I'm the Russian guy. That's my name. Russian guy.
Oh my god.
This dagger. It bears fingerprints of Maya Fey on it. Oh my god.
Who the fuck? What? Wait, they already got their guilty verdict. Why are they rubbing it in? But... Why would Maya's prints be on it?
I cannot believe it, yet it must be true.
Is something the matter, Prosecutor Sadmadi?
This trial has run its course, and the accused's guilt has been firmly established.
She's so capable of murder. She killed someone while she was in custody.
However, it would seem the defense was right about one thing.
I was?
You claim that the murder at the inner sanctum has been carried out by the rebel hunter masquerading as Lady Kira.
I hate you. I did say something to that effect, but what of it?
Prosecutor Sadmadi, are you suggesting what I think you are?
I believe the true identity of the rebel hunter who has been masquerading as Lady Kira is none other than the accused, Ms. Maya Fey.
What? Me?
What?
Reason would she have to start fighting rebels? What would her goal be?
I realize how shocking this must seem. Looking back, however, I now realize there was much that pointed to this fact. The rebel hunting Lady Kira was first sighted about 2 years ago. And the accused first came to our kingdom 2 years ago as well.
Well, why, the timing matches perfectly.
But there's more. That warning letter was found in the High Priest's bedroom 3 days before the rite. Despite the house being locked up tight that night.
How does that prove anything?
It is difficult to believe an intruder could have found a way to enter such a secure house. However, the accused was known to come and go freely there. Mainly to prepare for the purification rite.
Abbot Inmi was an important figure with a ton of duties, including training acolytes. He was really kind, even to a foreigner like me. He even invited me over to his house whenever I was between training sessions.
The accused could have easily left the house unlocked for herself without anyone noticing.
You all love this Lady Kira. Until it turns out she might be Maya. Alright. No! Okay, that narrows down our list to, Believe, the baby, and, maybe the guy who's been missing this whole time!
If we assume that the accused was Lady Kira, that more than establishes her motive for killing the High Priestess.
Yes, the victim was secretly an insurgent bent on helping a rebel escape after all.
Precisely. That made him a late... Let me try that again. That made him a target of Lady Kira... Oh my god.
Oh no!
Let me try that one more time.
Lady Kira!
Precisely.
Oh, no.
That made him a target of Lady Kira's wrath.
Kirara did it. Oh no! Wait! Hold on! Wait!
Get her. Get Kirara in here.
No!
Kirara to the stand, now. And after killing the High Priest, she then unleashed her divine justice on another rebel.
We liked her, but then she turned out to be a foreigner.
So it seems the scope of this case has expanded. We now have 2 murders perpetrated by Ms. Maya Fey, masquerading as Lady Kira.
How did she do that other murder? She was in prison or here. Unless it was Rube Goldberg machine to drop the body.
Yeah.
Okay, I've been trying to find a good place to end this entire time. I don't think I'm going to find it.
It's fine. We can keep looking.
Either that, or it's going to end in like 3 sentences.
Probably.
And the ads are trying to start. Pixel, you are correct. That is absolutely what it's trying. To be continued is imminent. Okay. We go.
If Miss Fey is indeed a serial killer, it would affect the severity of her punishment.
What, death and to Uber death? Like, what do you...
Tickled to death.
No!
In light of this, I believe the second murder must be investigated before we can proceed.
This is the weirdest way to buy us extra time I've seen.
No. As you wish, your majesty.
Like, we lost.
Maya Fey, I hereby charge you with this second murder.
Thanks in a strange way because it lets us live to see another day.
May your defiled soul feel the weight of your sins.
And may yours eventually feel the weight of the consequences of your fucking actions.
Whoa.
A new murder charge on top of a guilty verdict.
It seems the defense will live to see one more day.
Talk about hanging on by a thread.
Come tomorrow, a far more terrible punishment awaits you.
Oh no, not other death.
I hereby suspend these proceedings so that the second murder may be investigated.
Are we allowed to investigate?
Until the conclusion of this investigation, this court is adjourned.
Oh yeah, it really was imminent, huh?
Wow, imagine ending it here and then we come back like, court is adjourned.
Dude, I've done that before where I'm like, okay, I'm just gonna end it here, and then the next time it's just like one line away from a to be continued.
My favorite, absolute favorite
Alright. They got someone else died so I wouldn't be executed.
Yeah.
That's kind of what happened though.
We'll absolve both murders soon anyway. That's
Oh
kind
my
of fucked
God.
up though. How did it
It
get here?
is! It absolutely is. And also this is really, really ridiculous. Nayuta, I am going to put you in a helicopter and then throw you into the prison.
Well, they knew him. Newty?
Yudi, I think it was. It was
Yudi?
Yudi.
Yeah, Yudi.
Nudie. Newt.
Newt. Yudi. Was he a rebel
Oodly.
too?
Mm,
He's got history there.
yeah, and apparently he's forgotten the will of the dragon.
means he didn't like what they were thinking, and he left. Doomed Yowie in that group.
Polda Van Zeeks got stabbed in the back.
Hmm.
And now he's, well, not racist, just hates all rebels. Before he was a prosecutor, he was a prisoner. No, we already have a prosecutor like that. We can't double up on that. Blackwell's got that squared away.
Yeah, that's Blackwell's thing.
It's why he kept the aesthetic. Nationalist, yeah. Alrighty. Let me escape to the end screen, away from the, no sound.
Hooray!
Huzzah!
Okay, you know what? I'm just gonna free you all. I feel tired.
Yay!
Huzzah!
Thanks for having me on again.
Thank you for being here, and,
Ooh.
oh boy.
Yeah.
I wonder,
Getting through that one.
how much more to this case is there? We have a day of investigation, and then probably another trial, so...
Chapter 3?
Yeah,
This is when we get into, like, the gritty details, though, no? So there's gonna be,
knows?
like, all kinds of discoveries and things in the future.
I mean, yeah, because, like, otherwise, like, that's a rebel escaping like that? Like, just
Yeah.
having that entire spiel, there's no point. Because they're right,
Right.
it's a waste of time unless you consider the bigger picture.
Mmm.
So, because there's a lot of rebel stuff going on in, like, the background, so...
Rebel stuff.
Yeah.
Rebel
And then
stuff.
there's Yudi, you know?
Beauty!
Beauty.
That's a cute name.
I'm gonna call him that from now on because I'm sure it'd piss him off, even if he can't hear me say it.
Do not call me Yuti.
Oh,
Only
come
that
on,
man can
Yudi.
call me Yuti.
What about Yudi Woody?
Only that man can call me Yuti.
What about Woody?
Ugh.
It's awful. UTI.
God.
That Yudi. Alright. Well, thank you all for hanging out, and yeah.
Fun.
We will
Hooray.
be back. God, we are both exhausted, aren't we? Okay, we'll be back on
Oh, my head just
Wednesday.
hurts.
Wednesday. Today's
Wednesday.
Monday. Wednesday. We'll be back
Yes.
on Wednesday for more The Spirit of Justice.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
Take care, have a good time zone, and bye-bye.
Bye, chat. Bye-bye.